Hello, I've made a mistake. Sorry, I put too much red pepper flakes in my food. And now my mouth is on fire. Hi Chrono. Hi Action. Hi Yuna. Welcome in. Hello VOD viewers on YouTube. Sorry. My mouth is on fire. The spicy challenge while streaming. It wasn't even like they're doing it right now. I wasn't even like, you know, trying to eat super spicy. I think I just put more than I usually do when I was microwaving it. Hold on, I'm suffering right now. Sorry. I'm like dying. Okay. I think maybe I'm a little better. Okay. Also, hello Yuna. Thank you always for calling me Yetung. I popped into your stream for a little bit. This morning while I was at work. I think you were playing like something, maybe like, it was an FPS game, so I couldn't stay long because my my brain can't handle FPS. It like makes me really dizzy. But seemed like you were hanging out, having fun. I'm dying. I'm still dying. Maybe I ate too fast. Maybe I should make my meal prep things less, because it feels like it is a lot of food. But okay. Sorry. Okay, I feel like I'm better now. Thank you to Helena Inverse for the follow off stream. Action says, I figured out the characters that will be joining the team in my fanfic series. 3 nations that will have 2 characters, 2 nations that will have 3, and 2 nations that will have 4. That sounds like a lot of characters in your fanfic. I don't read a lot of fanfic nowadays. But I'm gonna hop over to here. We're just gonna start because I fell really far, I think. And I want to get back into Jump King as fast as possible. Is the game too loud, you guys? Let me know, because I am doing different headphones today. So I think the music might be kind of loud, but maybe let me just turn it down a little bit. Let me know if I still need to turn it down, because on my headphones, it's really loud. It's crystal clear. Maybe a little bit loud even. But I can't tell how loud it is for you guys, compared to my voice. So, if it's louder than usual, please let me know. If not, then we will continue on. Like always. Oh no! Fuck. Okay, that's fine. At least this method got me an idea. I'm glad that you're having fun. I, was working on the September 2nd stream. I was working with Tiny to get some of the triggers set up correctly, because there's a lot. There's just so much that's gonna be going on for the milestone stream. Ryan, hello, welcome in. How are you? I hope you're doing well. There's just so much going on for the milestone stream. I want to make sure that I get it right. There's like different bit totals and, you know, sub totals and channel point totals. So I want to make sure that all of that is counting accurately during stream. So I had to do like a couple test things. I'm sure we'll get that all straightened out the next couple of weeks. I'm excited to see how it all works together. Oops, tummy hurto plus headache, but I am okay. Oh, Ryan, I'm sorry. Also, is the music here too loud? It might be. Hold on, I'm gonna turn it down. Is it like louder than usual? I feel like it is. It definitely is louder than usual. Okay, hopefully this is more manageable. Yeah, I think it's definitely more manageable than the level that it was at just a couple seconds ago. If it's still too loud, let me know. Please let me know. Don't be shy. Be like LJ and just be like, Princess, your audio is too loud. I hope you feel better, Ryan. Have you drank like maybe some ginger ale or maybe some tea to help settle your tummy? And some Advil for your headache? Advil cures everything for me. Sunburn? Advil. Got a crick in your neck that just seems like you're gonna snap your neck if you turn it too far to the left? Advil. Got pain in the lower back and you can't sit up or, you know, sit down? Advil. I pop Advil like candy in my old age. Advil for everything. Which reminds me, I probably should buy more Advil at Costco. I'm running low. I've taken allergy pills, but maybe taking Tylenol PM. That might help. I feel like between ibuprofen, which is Advil, and acetaminophen, which is Tylenol, I feel like ibuprofen works better for me. I know some people will take like a combination to help them with stuff, but some people like acetaminophen more. I cannot. Advil for it is NSAID. What is that? Is that will it mess with other medication? It is like an anti-inflammatory, right? I thought Tylenol was also anti-inflammatory, unless I was mistaken. Okay. So far, so good. The real test here is gonna be this screen. Non-steroidal anti-inflammatory, which messes with my Zoloft. Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. But is acetaminophen also a anti-inflammatory? Maybe it just works differently. Come on. Okay. I can never get that last jump into the Frost Sanctum correct, so we're just gonna have to try our best. I'm sorry, Abaddon. I'm trying my best here. You just made this map so difficult. Also, can you guys hear outside my window? Do you guys hear that? Are my neighbors being loud enough that you can hear them? Because I can hear them, but I don't know if you guys can. No? Okay, good. If you guys hear anything, let me know, because my window is wide open. Aeon! Hello! Welcome! I don't hear them, luckily. We jumpy boys tonight. We are jumpy boys. I got my Ashro last night to level 65. Oh, fuck. 65, I think. So, we'll do more of that on, was it Thursday? I think I said it for Thursday. Being healer is so stressful. I cannot say it enough. It is having to heal, having to DPS, and also keep track of everything. Oh, hello everybody. Welcome in. Thank you for the resubscribe ever. Healing is easy peasy. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. Let me switch back over to here.
Ever is my greatest treasure, and
That's
also I still want to turn her little bird body into chicken nuggets and eat her.
I'm sorry. Everything is so loud right now because I changed my headphones and I think everything broke in terms of how loud everything was, so I'm so sorry. Char, hello, welcome! Let me give you a big shout out. You guys were playing some Phoenix Wright tonight. How was that? Oh, and then it looks like maybe, did you also do some Murder by Numbers? I feel like I always see you kind of switching games throughout stream, but I feel like I saw you start Phoenix Wright and then you also ended on Phoenix Wright. Not the chicken nuggets, it's true. Not the chicken nuggets. I'm gonna just turn that down though, because that was really loud. Nick says, hello, welcome in, welcome back. Wolf Tracks, welcome in and welcome back. Ryan, thank you for triggering the ever command. Zavrana, welcome in as well. Welcome back to the stream. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Princess. I am a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a lot of Jump King. And today we are playing my favorite game. Shocker, it's Jump King. I feel like it's like a kind of a just chatting stream with like jumping in the background. So if you guys are here for the comfy cozy vibes, I definitely got you. It went very well. So many twists and turns. Ooh, okay. No murder today. Well, not by numbers. I can never settle on games. It's totally cool. Sharvana is truly a variety streamer, you know? You do this to me on today of all days. Yes, guys, please, can we in chat? Because I'm gonna do this at every chance I get. Everyone in chat, please wish my best friend of all time. Please, please wish her a big happy birthday. It is my best friend's birthday. You don't have to redeem for it because you're my best friend. And everyone wish Ever a happy birthday while I sing to her. This is like my third time singing happy birthday to her, by the way, you guys. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Ever.
my best friend of all time. Happy birthday to you. Woo! Happy birthday, Ever. Getting old, just like me. Time to pop that Advil.
All right, guys, thank you so much for wishing Ever a happy birthday. I really appreciate it. Char, as you know, I do a, and you're good at it too, at Jump King, yeah. As you know, I do a channel feature on my stream. Would it be all right for me to give you a little feature and show your stream on my channel? Just asking because I know some people don't want to, so... More August birthdays! Happy birthday! And be chicken nuggets for her. Yes. One day, my best friend is going to be turned into chicken nuggets to nourish my body. Just like how my body is here to nourish my dog Hermes when I die. That's what these emotes are doing. Popping the Advil. Time to pop that Advil in surround sound. If you want to, of course. You guys, if you haven't, and why haven't you? You should definitely check out Sharvana. She is so sweet. Big superhero too, because they changed the way the streamer like page like is displayed, so I'm having some time trying to do this whole like feature thing now that I have to like navigate extra hard to people's streams. But if you don't know, Sharvana's a real hero. I always see her. I don't know if it's always, but I have seen multiple times where she's like, I'm donating blood, and I'm like, you so brave. I wish I was as brave as you. And she also does... They changed it. Okay, hold on. What if I do this? There we go. And then she also does some RL streams with other streamers, because I know she's done it with Pat before. I know she's done it with YB and Garden Girl. I got to catch that stream where she made her grandmother's mashed potatoes and green stuff. I think that's what it was. But her streams are really funny. She's really comfy, cozy, a little bit chaotic. Sometimes everyone uses "it's that kind of stream," which, if you're subscribed to Sharvana, if you're subscribed to Sharvana, you definitely should subscribe to her. Cause I mean, hold on, let me see. Where is it? Did I lose my subscription to your channel? I think I did. Guys, if you guys have the emotes, can you please do "it's that kind of stream"? I'm begging Sharvana's community. Me, who's had chronic pain since I was 13, I shall eternally pop the Advil, usually ibuprofen. I mean, Advil is ibuprofen, totally fine. See, it's that kind of stream, exactly. It's not that kind of stream. It definitely is that kind of stream. But okay, let's watch a little bit of her maybe interviewing a criminal. I like vaguely remember playing this game like 10 years ago.
I will never miss one of your streams. Kwanka, you know I'm gonna do all these side quests. I don't know if you're a side quest whore like I am or not, but like, you know I'm gonna just be doing side quests the entire time.
Yay, side quests!
I've just been hanging out with Saturn and mentally preparing for my first day of school tomorrow. Let's go, Minnie, let's go. Not my usual game, but I've seen gameplay and I have been tempted by it, says Novel. You also played this Disney Dreamlight. It'll definitely be up my alley too, but it was just so weird to me that it actually seemed like it blew up overnight. Well, didn't it just fully release? Or is that just me?
The song is good.
It used to be in beta since like 2020, if I'm right. And then now it's like fully out. But then I saw the price. Let's not think about that too hard. Let's pronounce Kirioi. But most people say Kiroi, so I don't really mind. Ki.
Yes, Char also talks a lot, so if you want a chatty streamer, she's definitely gonna be right up your alley. Baldur's Gate is a hoot. Everyone has been playing it, and honestly, I've been feeling like low-key a little bit FOMO about it, but also I'm like, I don't know if that's the kind of game for me, you know? Guys, gave her another shout out. Go ahead and just grab that banner from the top, click that heart to follow her. You won't regret it. It's been I feel like I gave her a follow when Pat, so I know Sharvana from Pat, when he first introduced her, and like, because they've been friends for a while, I believe, but I never got a chance to actually watch her streams, because I would be like working, because Sharvana streams at like a little bit earlier than I do, and so I never got a chance to catch her live. But I finally did because of the summer stream and Raid Train, and I made a huge effort to be like in everyone's streams just to see what everyone was about, and everyone has just been so supportive, and I met some really cool people. I mean, Char and Wolf and Maihan, if you guys know, included in that. There's obviously a lot more, but please check out these streamers. They're all very chill. I mean, if you like me, if you like Pat, you're probably gonna like the other people who have been shouted out, like Zavrana. I believe Jess also came in. But yeah, Char is one of the kindest people on Twitch. Yeah. Glad we've connected. Yeah, of course. Thank you so much for the raid, and thanks for bringing everyone over. We're just playing some Jump King tonight. I'm trying to get back to where I was before. Which is not easy at all. Man, and now I'm a little bit scared because I feel like my volume mixer is completely different now, because I changed my headphones. I'm a little bit worried that things are going to be too loud. I hope they're not. I do apologize if they are. Please bear with me while I kind of make this adjustment period. But we are kind of, I don't know, like progging this area. Oh god. Okay, it's fine. There's this ice area above that I haven't really had a chance to like really nail down yet. So as I try to fight my way back there, we'll also be kind of figuring out and locking in our jumps. It's been a while though. The timer up top, the 8-hour timer up top, that is not correct. I actually, my stream crashed a couple days ago, maybe last week. My stream crashed, and when I opened up Jump King again, I think my save file got corrupted because I had to do like a computer restart. So my actual time is, I believe, like 47 hours plus the 8 hours that you see on screen. So we've been at this map for a while. All sounds and alerts have been good for us so far. They may just be loud on your end. Oh yeah, maybe the headphones are just picking it up a lot more. But thank you for letting me know. I feel like as a streamer, it's so hard to to nail down the audio, and sometimes you're like, hey guys, can you just tell me if this sounds alright? I finished a jigsaw puzzle this morning. This afternoon, I helped my dad with cutting some wood for a table. And he said, is any of the wood here straight? To which I immediately replied with, well, I think you're the only one that's straight in the home right now. Then played Breath of the Wild until dinner. Oh yeah, how's Breath of the Wild been? I know you've been playing it for almost a month now, probably? I know you've been like saving your rupees and stuff. Hot damn, I knew it was a lot, but I didn't know it was that long. Yeah, it's been that long. Just for this map too, not for any of the other maps, because I also have running totals for those. But oh yeah, I forgot to say, guys, if you are coming from Char stream and Char as well, please make sure you are taking care of yourselves after stream. make sure that if you are going to be sticking around, and I don't mind if you do need to leave because we are all adults. You should be an adult if you're here. We're all adults with personal lives and errands and things. So if you do need to do that after stream self-care, get some water, get some stretches in, grab some snacks or maybe dinner because it's probably dinner time. And you know, if you come back, you're welcome to settle in for the night. And if not, I do hope you have a good evening. Time for some stressful, but not stressful Princess Stream. Hi, Duo. Welcome in. How are you? Yeah, it is a long while. This map refuses to let me make any progress. And it's because I suck at jumping, but you know, we'll just blame it on the game. It's definitely the game's fault. That's me every stream. Hey, let me know if the sound is messed up. Okay, thanks. Yeah, I do try to like record myself because I know you stream off of is it PlayStation or Xbox, Irana? So it's kind of hard for you to check your sound. But for me, since I have OBS, I can like record myself and check the sound. And I usually do. I totally did not realize that when I changed my headphones, all of the volume stuff in my volume mixer totally went wonky. I literally, like, 10 minutes ago is when I found out. 3 weeks and 2 days at over 100 hours. That is intense. That is, I mean, you're getting something done. For sure. I'm going to go to the grocery, but I'll leave you up. Thank you so much, Shar. I hope you have a good time at the grocery store. Remember to get those groceries done. Buy yourself a snack or something as a reward. I'll see you later. Thank you so much again for bringing everyone over. Bye. I'm a Toys R Us kid forever. You know, one of the things I love Toys R Us. My biggest memory of Toys R Us is when my dad was, or I guess when I was small, right? When I was little. I do remember my dad had a bit of a temper and he would yell a lot, and there was a point where he actually, his fist went through a wall. I don't think he was very proud of that moment. But my parents used to fight. He used to like break dishes and his fist went through a wall. No, at home. And so I think one of the ways that he learned to deal with his anger is, you know, like when my parents would fight, it was like my favorite time. Not because my parents were fighting, but because my dad would be like, okay, kids, get in the car. We're going to Toys R Us. And it was almost always like when they were fighting, you know? And so my dad would take us to Toys R Us, and that was the only times that we went was when my parents were fighting. So we got to pick out a toy. My dad got to get away from the house to cool down, you know? And and we had a great time. And usually by the time, you know, we got back, my mom would have cooled down, my dad would have cooled down, and there wasn't any, you know, fighting anymore. And they talked about it like adults. But that's really what I remember about Toys R Us. Not bad, just addicted to Baldur's Gate 3. Really puts into perspective the torture I put my players through as a DM. Wait, why? Are you getting into situations where you're like, oh, I did this to my players, and now I, as a player, am experiencing it, and this sucks kind of situation? Or like what? PS4, I got like no way to check my sound. Oh, that sucks. Hopefully, in the future, I mean, how long has streaming been available on PS4? You would think that there's like maybe a way by now to like test it and like review it before you go live. that's a very scary environment to be in. It was okay. Like, I mean, at first, yeah, but I was too young, I think, to like really remember most of it. But I mean, after I grew up, I was like, I get it, you know. Oh my goodness! Hello, welcome in, Raiders. Hello, Drythe. How are you? Hold on. Let me switch over. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. If you don't know me, my name is Princess. I am a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a lot of Jump King, and tonight we're playing Jump King. It's my favorite game of all time. How was Baldur's Gate? I did see you live and playing the new hot game that everyone is playing. Did you start today? I feel like I saw you start over the weekend actually. But I was out, so I couldn't like lurk and hang out with you. Also, do you mind if I give your channel a feature by looking through your VOD today? For those of you who are new, I do give raiders who come in a feature as a thank you for, you know, introducing your community to me. And I would like to introduce my community to you. I'm stuck in the awkward position of wanting to binge Baldur's Gate 3, but I don't want to outpace my co-op playthrough, or else I'll spoil stuff. Ah, I see. I only got the arguing stuff as a teenager, so luckily not as a kid, but I do still live with my parents, so let me tell ya, no matter how old you are, being in that environment never gets easier. You know, my mom is just really toxic. As the eldest daughter of Asian immigrants, it's a lot of pressure, you know? It was just really toxic, so I don't live with my parents. I don't see my parents. I don't talk to my parents. It's okay. It's just a lot healthier for me, I think. But my sister says it sucks. My brother definitely wants to move out. He's been like talking about it, and he has been in school for a while. He recently graduated, like maybe 2 years ago. And he's already like, I need to, you know, find a job outside of, or I need to find a place to stay outside of the parents' house, because he doesn't like it either. He's the last kid to move out, and my parents are probably smothering him. We started Friday. We explored the Underdark today. What race class are you? Go for it, but it might also spoil those playing BG3. Oh, you know what? Maybe I won't show your Baldur's Gate stream. Can I find something that I can show everyone? Because I do still want to give you a feature. Man, this is one of those times that I wish I had the clip shout out set up, because then, you know, we could do like a clip instead. But can I do maybe your Project Zomboid stream? Poor Ototo-san. Princess, everyone is playing Baldur's Gate. Me sitting here playing Power Wash Simulator. Oh my god, but same, because me sitting here playing Jump King, a game from like 4 years ago. Awesome. Okay, we'll watch Drythe play some Project Zomboid. He's really good at this. He's been like gathering so many supplies, and I feel like aside from Baldur's Gate, which Drythe has been playing for a while, it's literally been Project Zomboid. For me, it's a lot of my mom has been in therapy for a while. My dad just started therapy. There's a different level of healing that they're at that creates some disruptions. Most of the time they're pretty chill, which is why I'm still cool with living with them. That makes sense. That definitely makes sense. Did I miss the game? No, we got raided, so I would like to feature my friend Drythe, who raided into us. If you haven't seen, this is Drythe's channel. Let me also give you one of these easy ones. You guys can look at the banner up top in chat and click the heart if you like what you see. He is a Demon Hunter VTuber, and I believe he shares the same artist mama as Lost Sailor at Sea, which is also a friend of ours.
Let me turn off my music real fast here.
Right, isn't it? Not even that long.
I'm like,
Like 5 streamers I know are currently playing Valorant. My friends are obsessed with the game, and I'm like, how? It gets boring. I never get depressed faster than when I'm playing Valorant. I am not young enough to have the reflexes to be competitive in Valorant anymore. So, like, I have to play through, like, us.
sorry, Valorant. Sorry for the snort. It's just Valorant is also one of those games that I will never be able to play because it's an FPS, and I feel the same way. I'll never be able to play with people and hang out with the cool kids because I can't play games like that. They have a good mic. Yes, Drake has a really good mic. He sounds super smooth on stream. And it's just really nice to hang out and just listen. And I like to do chores when I watch Drake stream. The secret has been revealed. I'm lurking and doing chores when Drake is on.
Strategy and tactics, and I don't know the game well enough to fucking know what the tactics to do in any situation are, and I'm gonna be real, at this point I don't fucking care. So like Valorant just goes really poorly for me, and damn, just nothing makes me fucking get depressed faster than trying to play Valorant.
It's so
It's
real.
a miserable game to play. They should go to Italy because the spaghetti is very good. Exactly, I figured that would be like the purpose of it. Like, isn't the European Union supposed to like encourage country travel or something? So like if you mandated that you can only get pasta from Italy and you can only get like beer from Germany, shit like that, then like
Stimulate
it'd be pretty
the
good
economy.
to get people to go between the countries. How the fuck do you get spaghetti then? I'm not part of the European Union, bitch. We shot the motherfuckers that tried to bring us into that, and then those motherfuckers left the European Union. You think we're part of it?
They left the EU too. It's always fun hanging out with Dry. Guys, you should definitely check him out. He's awesome. Thank you for rating in. I really appreciate it. Today we're playing Jump King. The timer obviously is not correct because my computer restarted and it corrupted my save file. So you need to add 47 hours to that total right there. What a highlight. I know, right? Drake is awesome, you guys. How long does it take for a bit of cheek to heal? I say this, meanwhile, I accidentally bit a whole chunk out. It's obviously going to take forever to heal. Oh no. I need to, Zavrana, I need to tag you to see when you're free, because I do want to, oh god, I do want to try, Fortnite, because I know you mentioned that you play it with, Jess and, maybe a couple other people, and I was like, a shooty game that maybe I could play, because it's third person? And then I was like, oh, but Final Fantasy 14, and then I've been on a 14 and Jump King binge recently. Whoa, only 8 hours, I know. Only 8 hours, and we've been jumping around the same, like, 3 areas. It corrupted your save file? It did, because, like, OBS crashed, and my monitors were like all wonky and I couldn't navigate to shut down my computer. So I just did the thing where I hold the big power button on my PC down and turn it off, which obviously with Jump King still open, it didn't save correctly, I guess. And so it corrupted the save file and we had to start over. I think it was last Monday that it was either last Monday or last Wednesday that this happened. You 100% could play Fortnite. Okay, that's good to know. Shooty Bang Bang. Would you guys want to watch me learn how to play a shooty game? Don't get me wrong, Draith is completely accurate. I'm too old to be able to respond quickly
like all the young kids. But you know, if you want to watch a grandma and her slow reflexes play, come on by, I guess. Uh-oh. Why did it error out? Ooh, this is good. Sorry, I've been testing stuff for my September 2nd stream. So I'm just gonna copy this error so that I can troubleshoot this with Tiny later. Because Tiny is essentially my IT guy for the big 1K milestone stream for later. Okay. He'll know what's wrong, I'm sure. I've become an unofficial Fortnite teacher in the last year or so. Wait, Zavrana, who else have you roped into playing Fortnite? Went from, I'm not playing Valorant because it's boring, to come 1v1 me, European Union. It's true. It's you know, a very wide and varied topics of conversation over on Dryth's stream. If you think about it, Danganronpa is sort of an FPS, Truth Bullets. It's true. Ooh, by the way, so yeah, sorry, no Danganronpa for the next 2 weeks because tomorrow my friend Ellie has something and she just couldn't do both the thing and also do a stream. And then next week, Tiny is having to work, I believe, overtime or like double shifts or something. Or I think he has to be like on call that week. So we just couldn't do that week either. So the next time we will have Danganronpa is going to be August 2nd. So mark your calendars. We will be back for some more murder mystery that week. But sometimes Pat plays, sometimes Kaminokoi, sometimes Morbid Realms. Hold on real quick. Sometimes Jess, there's a bunch of them. Oh, okay, I see. You're like everyone's Fortnite. Oh god. Why did I do that? You're like everyone's Fortnite sensei. Not only would I watch, I'd be happy to party up to help you out if you want. Oh my god, you guys are so sweet. Yeah, let's do it. Let's figure out a day where we're all available. Because I think it would be really funny for me to stream my first time playing Fortnite. Just so you guys can see, because like it's so out of the realm of games that I usually play, you know. I don't need, like, I think there was this one time where someone came in and they were just like, yeah, you know, those look like headshots or whatever, because I was doing another feature. And then I think in one of the comments I go, like, it's hard, like shooting someone in the head. I think we have that clipped actually somewhere on the channel. Like, it's hard or something. And everyone was just like, ooh, princess. No, don't say that. Jess, Pat, Shar, Kaminokoi, and a few others were all brand new to it. I see. You can't outspeed the little crackheads. You gotta outplay them. That makes sense. Instead of being fast on the reflexes, you gotta be smart in the strategy, because, you know, those brains, they're not fully developed yet. You can play mind games with them instead. Never played, so it would be neat to learn off of you. I don't think you'd be doing much learning, Dangry, to be honest. August 2nd? September. Oh, okay. Couple dates coming up. August 22nd is the next Danganronpa stream. August 22nd, because today is August 7th, which is Ever's birthday. Is it? Yes. It is. I was like, wait, what day is it? Yes, it is August 7th today. And so in 2 weeks, we will be back to regular Danganronpa stream. September 2nd, okay, September 2 will be my 1K milestone stream. and I do have some stuff that I am preparing for it. So I'm sure we will definitely have a lot of fun. If 10 people show up, that's all I need. Just 10 people. I'd be very happy. I definitely have it figured out. I didn't figure it out, actually. It's all thanks to Tiny. But we'll be able to calculate cumulative channel points. That works. I will be able to track bits and subs as well. And very fancy, I won't have a nice tracker for it. It will just be text on screen. But we will also have the cumulative total of bits, subs, and channel points converted into points. And I will be able to track when we hit certain milestones for the cumulative incentives. So it'll be real fun. I'm really, really excited because that part was the most nerve-wracking for me. I thought I was gonna have to do everything manually, but I won't because Tiny helped me with a program that can automatically calculate that stuff. It's hard because there's definitely stuff out there, resources for bit tracking and sub tracking, because obviously a lot of people have like donathons and subathons and bidiathons, right? But like, my problem was I couldn't find anything for channel points, and I'm like, I guess people just don't really care about tracking channel points because it's just a currency some like people get for passively or even actively watching your stream, right? Like, no one ever really tracks like the usage of channel points. So I was like, I can't find any resources online for this. But we did figure it out. Tiny figure. I keep saying we. I'm using it in the royal we. Okay. Let me catch up with chat real fast. Toxic Murder Princess. Someone once asked me if I played Fortnite, and I accidentally laughed in their face. I see. I taught Pat and Shar at the same time on Shar stream last year. Oh, I heard August 2nd. Sorry, my bad, Cernan. September 2nd for the milestone stream. But welcome in, Cernan. I hope you're having a good evening. It's not Rosca stream without Jump King. Exactly. Hello, Gamer Egg. Welcome in. It seemed like such a young person game. I mean, it kind of is. It definitely is, in my opinion, a young person game. Happy birth ever. We sang ever a birthday song, so I'm not going to do it again. But you guys can watch the VOD so that, you know, you can see me sing happy birthday to Ever. I'll clip it so that you guys can hear me sing the Ever Forever now. September 2nd, they made a sequel. I made mama noodles with bean sprouts and eggs. Ooh, that sounds yummy. No, not me, says Gamer Egg. Oh, no, not this game. Don't nar me. This game is amazing. Is Tiny getting paid for all this work? Tiny is not getting paid because he just offered his labor, but I did Venmo him some extra money for like food as a thank you, because I did owe him money for the escape room that we went to in Vegas. Granted, the amount of money I gave him is like pennies to how much time he spent helping me, so I do want to like send him more money. Don't let him know. Hopefully he's not here. When do you notice name? Gosh, what have I done? Eat egg first. You can add extensions. Yeah, I can add extensions, but there's like a whole bunch of stuff going on, so I got it all in one to calculate. So let me see. Maybe it updated. Let me see. Hold on. So out of the fake CSV that we created, I believe, yep, it did update a little bit. 108. I think that's correct. I gotta consult the totals. I gotta see if the CSV updated. But yeah, we're figuring it out, right? Like, I'm still so new to the like Leon board, Sammy stuff. But hopefully it sorts itself out. Did someone need me? Hello, Kamino Koi. No, we were just talking about how Zavrana has become everyone's de facto Fortnite teacher. Seb! Oh my god, it's Princess. Oh my god, it's Seb! Hello, welcome in, and hello, Seb's partner. Thank you for the lurk, Wolf Tracks. Yeah, of course, anytime later I will DM you about it. Okay, do that. Princess being royalty now. Princess is a name, not a title. Come on, guys. Get with the program. Okay, we're good. It's a name. It's my name. First name, Princess. Last name? Oh, fuck. Last name, Roska. Okay, we're good. It's fine. Cernan says she's currently dying in Horizon, but otherwise, it's been a good day. That's good. I hope everyone has had a really nice day today because it is a Monday. Mondays do, you know, from experience, Mondays do suck. But I am doing better than I was on Sunday because my sunburns hurt a lot less today. So I'll call that a victory. He did it for a Scooby snack. I know so many people over 30 that are into Fortnite. I'm sad. Our cantaloupe had mold on it. And it, oops. And it was in the same container that had the last of the grapes in it. Oh no. That sucks. I hate when like food gets moldy and then it like makes other food also moldy. It's just infected everything. Only downside to the egg is I had to mix it as I did make the meal in the microwave. You know, I don't think I've ever cooked a meal in the microwave before. It just feels wrong. It just feels wrong to cook stuff in the microwave. She is unavailable. She is making soup. What kind of soup? A lot of us LGBTQ people are also really into Fortnite over the other shootery games for some reason, possibly because of the pretty skins and less toxic, mostly, players. I see. Is the game really, what am I wanting to ask? Is the game really inclusive? Because that would be a major plus, right? Is it worth it to eat really late, or is it better to wait until a normal eating time? If you haven't eaten and you've skipped your meal, it's better to eat than to just put it off for another meal, because then your body's gonna be angry at you. So maybe don't let your body be angry at you. Oh my god, I made it. Okay. I don't know if I want to do the last pixel shit here. Because I feel like I can like easily jump this. Fuck. Nope. Because if I try the last pixel, it's not good. I almost never make it, so it just might be safer for me to jump that like normal. I'm not really good at aiming for the last pixel on sloped edges. It just doesn't work for me. Moldy food, bad. Moldy food is bad. Azure, hello, welcome in. Aren't you still at Evo? But hello guys, if you are looking for a violinist, rhythm game player, streamer, Azure is a VTuber who does both of those things. And he's really chill. It's a holiday here, so I got today off. Congratulations. I was successful and did not die to the machines. Good. Thank you for pausing Horizon or coming after your Horizon game to hang out with us, if even just for a little bit. I already covered this. You're both right and wrong that your princess, the princess. Please, Mr. Roscoe was her father's name. A chilled cucumber avocado soup. I don't have further details. I don't think I've ever, aside from like a pumpkin soup, I don't think I've ever had soup cold. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just not used to eating cold soup. It's just soup
for me, like, needs to be warm, you know? Like, it's warm and hearty and delicious. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's... Ooh, okay, that's fine. Nice slide and jump, thank you. It's as inclusive as a game with very little plot can be. Okay, because it's like 10 p.m. All the times when my mom told me it's bad to eat after 6 haunting me. No, get like, if you're really worried about it, maybe eat like half of what you usually do. Just get something in your body because, your body will start to fight it and be like, you're starving me! And then it could have more negative effects than you would potentially like when you're, you know, just trying to take care of yourself. Just eat something. Something is better than nothing, even if it's a little bit. Evo finished last night, just got back tonight. Oh, okay. I hope the drive back was relatively uneventful. When I drove back from Vegas, there was, oh god, there was fire on both sides of the freeway back home. It was, oh god, very bad. I don't know why did I do that? I don't know. That's okay. That's fine, I guess. Korea has a lot of summer cold... Okay, you know what? I have eaten more cold soup. I lied. The cold noodle soup is also really good. The Korean one that's like vinegary and has the like, I don't know what kind of noodle it is. It's like a very like gray-ish noodle that has like black specks in it. Is it like buckwheat? I have had that soup as well, but it is very good, especially when it's super hot in the summertime. It's not like having tomato soup, but cold. What do the shoes do? The shoes, prevent you from, like, moving left or right. Hold on. I can show you a little bit better once I get into maybe a better, here, this is a good. So, if I put the shoes on, I can't walk. It prevents me from walking left or right, and I don't know why, but it just seems like it works better with the slide jump, because maybe it like restricts the game physics or something, and so it's much more predictable in the way that you slide jump. It reminds me of a similar plot from Red Dwarf or Quick Snake like chips. Snack. Yes. Snacks or milk. Chips. Oh god. That's fine. No, that's not fine. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I guess that's fine. Eat now before you identify as a family of 4 and attack the cupboards at midnight. Smoothest trip ever. Ooh, nice. Okay. Scary to hear about your trip back. Yeah, there was like fire on both sides of the freeway. I could definitely tell, you know. The, what is it? Reputation. California is always on fire. Sunomono Princess as well. Sunomono Princess? What's Sunomono? Sunomono? Su like vinegar Sue? No mono? You lied to us? Unsubscribe! I know, I lied. I said that I haven't had more cold soups. And that was, your memories indicate that that was a lie. Oh god, okay, we're fine, okay. It's fine, it's fine. We're good. I don't think Zarusoba counts. Zarusoba isn't really cold though. Like, the broth comes to you hot. You love to watch, eat some cold noodles now. I would also like to eat some cold noodles, but I had a really big dinner. I was just mentioning, I was like, I feel like I should... I feel like I should make less in my meal prep, but like I already cut as much out as I possibly could. So I would feel really bad about like cutting out more, because those like lunch boxes clock in at around 400 calories, maybe a little bit more because of the broccoli. But I was like,
eating it today, and I was like, this is a lot of food. Like, just trying to shovel all the broccoli in my mouth, and I was like, this is a lot of food. Maybe I should make less in this box. Because I have 150 grams of rice, 100 grams of chicken breast, and anywhere from 80 to 100 grams of broccoli. I'm not really precise with the broccoli because it's vegetables. It goes on the scale, and if I'm close to 80, I'm like, whatever. If it goes to 90, I'm like, whatever. If it's over 100, I'm like, let's take something out. You know, like, I'm not super precise about it. Because, yeah, I also really like broccoli. So I don't care too much about having extra. Plus, it's vegetables, you know? Like, vegetables barely count for, like, calories. Like, 100 grams of broccoli is, like, 30 calories. It's, like, nothing. When you eat, you need to alternate between hot and cold and sweet and salty. Oh. I'm doing something wrong. I'm always eating salty foods. Fuck. Why can't... Oh, God. Okay. I don't know why I can't get that last jump right now. I don't think eating hot noodle soup made me hot before this year. Just enjoy the panic in your voice during the unofficial Just Chatting stream. I'm glad you enjoy, because I do try to keep my streams engaging even though I am jumping. And I feel like it makes me a better jumper because I'm not relying too much on, like I still do count in my head, but I feel like it's a lot easier now to gauge the correct power for each jump. Maybe just me. I don't know. Maybe it's just a me thing. And I feel like we've also done this area so much that, like, I can kind of talk and play at the same time. Fuck. That's fine. Yeah. You know what veggie I really love? Carrots. Is it because I hate carrots? I hate carrots so much. Carrots are like the worst vegetable. Like, I don't think I've had a vegetable that I hate more than carrots. I just don't like it. I pick out carrots in, like, everything that I eat. I will still identify as a family of 4 and eat a lot because my body just goes, oh, this sensory input, nice. We're not gonna send any negative sensory input, aka fullness, so I'll just be vibing, stimming, then realizing that I'm actually eating food and go, oh. You know, I noticed that about me. I really like to, like, chew on stuff. And a lot of the times it just leads to me, like, going to get a snack or something. So I realize this about myself. So when I go grocery shopping, I find, like, low-calorie snacks to eat. So a lot of celery and stuff. Ooh, that, like, barely landed at the top of the ice. Just so that I have something to, you know, like, I don't know, it's just, like, it's nice on the teeth, you know, like, to chew on stuff. And it's crunchy. I do like crunchy textures. Blasphemy! Drinking something could help when eating hot food. Specific M&M candy helps me with saltiness of popcorn. Oh. I have heard of popcorn and, like salty popcorn with, like, sweet flavors. Like, obviously caramel corn is one of those combinations. I know people will also add, like, candy to their popcorn mix. It's kind of like trail mix. It's like, you know, salty nuts and sweet candy. No carrot cake. Carrot cake is okay. But carrots, because carrot cake has, like, a lot of sugar in it. Fuck. Oh, that's fine. Carrot cake has a lot of sugar in it, and at that point, it's been grated and mashed and mixed with flour and stuff, and I think it's fine. Like, it tastes okay to me. But, like, raw carrots, and even, like, carrots... Fuck. even carrots that have been sitting in like a braised stew for a while, I just can't do. I don't know what it is. Something about carrots just really doesn't do it for me. But carrots, I don't really enjoy food. I fucking love food so much. Like, I would be so much skinnier if I did not like food as much as I do. Truth, that stem eating gets to me. I'd love to be able... Oh, wait, raw carrots are delicious, but once they get cooked, they're nasty. But they can be pushed aside in foods without their flavor lingering. Unlike the taste of cooked peppers, that spreads, and it's gross. Love to be able to just eat whatever I want, whenever. AKA intuitively. But when it doesn't tell you you're full, it's very difficult. Yeah, that's true. Excuse me, when your body doesn't give you like the input to be like, you've had enough, then maybe, you know, portioning food is a good way to control how much you're eating. Which, I mean, for me, it works. I enjoy, and it's like, I think it satisfies something in me to like weigh the food. Like, I'm not taking it to like an unhealthy level. Don't get me wrong. I'm making sure that I'm eating enough, right? Like 400 calories per meal 3 times a day is an acceptable amount to eat. I would never go under 1,000, and I'm not advocating to like cut your calories until you're eating below 1,000 calories. Doesn't work that way, okay, you guys? But I think it's really satisfying to like put food in a container on the scale and then be like, okay, how much more of this to reach 5 grams, you know? Or like, it's fun to see the numbers on the scale go to like 5 or 0. Maybe it's just like a tick that I have to be precise about that stuff. To me, I need dry and crunchy to stim on, and fruit and veg are far from dry, sadly. That makes sense. They're very, moist. They have their own liquids inside them. That day, eating both candy and popcorn during college made me realize how important it is to balance something else. Yeah, so also, like, I mean, this applies to almost everything. I love sprinkling a little bit of salt on my hot cocoa when I do drink some. The sweet and the salty just make it, like, a lot more savory. And it's really yummy. If you haven't tried it, you definitely should. Just like the tiniest pinch of salt with your hot cocoa is delicious. Not like that. Okay, that's fine. We can get back. Maybe I should have a midnight ramen if there's anything. But carrots and potatoes and the soul of Japanese curry. Yeah, I picked like, so Ever will make curry for me. Sometimes when we meet up for dinner and D&D, she knows to, I mean, for me, I specifically pick out the carrots when I serve myself. I think she just cooks with a normal amount. She just has more carrots in, like, her serving, and, like, everyone else usually has more carrots in their serving bowl, but for me, it's potatoes and meat only. I'm a meat and potatoes kind of girl. Non-picky eaters are so lucky. Yeah, I can pretty much eat almost everything. The only thing that I really don't like is raw onions. I don't really like eating raw onions. The taste is not great for me. 1,200 calories is so little. I would not be a nice person. Surprisingly, after being on 1,200 a day, I mean, I didn't count Friday or Saturday because I was out with friends, right? But I do find that my body has adjusted. And honestly, even like when I was eating today, I was trying to like eat everything and I was like, this is a lot of food. It really is a lot. I don't find it too bad because like I've done this before in college and I know my body is okay with, like, I know how much I need to like function, right? Because I've been doing Like in college, I did calorie counting a lot, like maybe like 2 or 3 years of my college years. And then after that, instead of calorie counting, I did intermittent fasting. Because at that point, once you calorie count for that long, you kind of know like how much of what to eat and like how dense it is for your body and like how you feel after. So after 3 years of calorie counting, I stopped doing it, but I did intermittent fasting instead, and that like kept me at a really nice weight. But then the pandemic happened, and I mean, everything for everyone got derailed when the pandemic happened. But I do need to get a little bit healthier, because I saw some fanfic pictures of my FanFest pictures of myself, and I was like, I don't like the way I look. So I was like, you know, maybe I should just go back to prepping my meals, and because also like before stream and after stream, it's just I don't have time, so I need something that I can grab quickly. I need something that I can grab quickly and not worry about like, you know, like what the nutritional value of it is. And then on Fridays are usually like my fun days with friends, so I don't count that. Meanwhile, I base my meal off of the MREs I got used to in the military. The average MRE contains 1,250 calories, including approximately 36% fat, 51% carbs, and 13% protein. Is that like per meal? You're eating like, well, I guess that makes sense, because like you're doing a lot of like labor and like you're walking and running around. Speaking of popcorn, Princess, did you ever try that ranch popcorn? I did! I sprinkled some ranch onto like freshly popped popcorn that I had, and it was really good. The only thing that I will say is the powder that I had wasn't salty. Like, it just had the flavor of ranch, and it was kind of like sour. So I do need to like add salt next time, but it was very tasty. I really enjoyed that popcorn. Yeah. Raw onions, interesting. Yeah, raw onions are pretty much the only thing I won't eat. The only exception is if I'm eating tacos, then raw onions are okay. Don't know why tacos just make the raw onion taste like palatable to me, but it does. And so I will only eat raw onions in tacos, but everything else I pretty much am not super picky about. Trying to think, is there anything else that I won't eat? No, because I eat a lot of things. Like, I'll eat, you know, like all of the intestines. Like, I'll eat even like blood cubes. I've had blood sausage before. I'd eat it again, you know, like, I'm not a picky person. I can eat fish. Mushrooms are fine. A lot of like food that I've never come across, I'm always willing to try at least once. Oh, there is one thing. Natto. It's a very healthy dish in Japan. It's like a breakfast, like, what is natto? It's like a fermented beans, kind of thing. How do you describe natto? It's like fermented and it's sticky and you eat it over rice in the morning. Every couple of years, like, I'll be like, maybe this is the year that I'll like natto. Because, like, the other thing that you need to know about me is if I don't like something, I will try it every so often just to see if I've grown out of my dislike for it. Like, I won't not eat something for the rest of my life, you know? So every couple of years I'll try and I'll be like, nope, I still don't like it. And that's one of the things that I just can't eat. Go through periods of time where I eat more and eat less. When I eat more, I probably eat around 2.5 to 3K calories a day. Surprisingly, was only around 130 at 5'5". Currently, an eating less phase. I don't know what my weight is though, like 1.5 to 1.8 calories, but I still got my sim days. I feel like it really depends also on your activity levels. Because like working an office job where you're not walking around as much, your body doesn't need that many calories to maintain that like basic functions, right? Of like sitting and maybe walking from your seat to like the car to like your house. Unless you go walking during the day. Excuse me. I was trying to burp. And you need to maybe like, you know, like I walk my dog, so I do have some calories going out, right? But if you work like a really intense, like labor intensive job, oh my god, you probably need, you know, more calories to survive because you're moving your body a lot, you're working a lot, and your body just needs the calories to function because it's just energy. Like at the end of the day, the food you eat, I think it's such a simple concept that like people refuse to accept. The food that you put in your body is just going to get converted into energy to move your muscles and like, you know, expand and contract them. And like people hate I think we were talking in Soren's stream about this. Check out Soren's, by the way, you guys. He's one of my mods and he's awesome. But we were talking in Soren's stream about this like last week, but losing weight, and people hate to hear this, is really easy. The concept of losing weight is very easy. Oh god. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? I shouldn't have been jumping when I paused. Basically, what I mean by that is to lose weight, you just need to eat less than the energy you're putting out, right? And then you'll run at a calorie deficit, and then you'll lose weight. What's hard about that, right, is you have to actually eat less and do more workouts or do more of something that will consume energy, you know? Hold on, let me catch up. Cilantro, I love cilantro. I will eat cilantro with grilled meats all the time. MREs are good. I've altered to favor protein over carbs, but yes, though I'm very tall boy, so more calories is good. I love blood-based foods. Filipino had this blood soup, so good. That sounds delicious. I would try it. Fermented soybeans. I love natto. It's sticky and slimy. I don't, it's just something about natto. I just don't like it. I randomly retry foods I don't like too. It usually fails, but every once in a while it works, right, Zavrana? Natto with piping hot rice, a raw egg on top, and some soy sauce. Such a treat. Not for me. I pace around a lot throughout the day. I wouldn't be surprised if my chronic illnesses increase my caloric needs. Yeah, if your body is like fighting something or, you know, yeah, I can definitely see you needing to eat more calories than a regular like sedentary person. I wish raw eggs were not sus to eat in the US. I love eating raw eggs so much. I'd eat it anyways. Like, I know I'm not supposed to, but I still eat raw eggs anyways. It's fine. I'll survive. I have like zero metabolism since I got crazy sick several years ago, so I just kind of am how I am now. Probably factors into me forgetting to eat sometimes. Oh, but some calories is better than none. I put in like 10k steps on my treadmill just because I don't move enough. That's good. Calorie deficit? What witchcraft is this? You mean my Dr. Ho's ab blaster's not gonna give me a 12-pack? I mean, barring any big like health conditions, because I do know some people have health conditions where calories in is less than calories out and they're still not losing weight. Like that, you know, is clearly a medical issue. But for most people who have a regular functioning body, usually calories in less than calories out equals losing weight. That's just, it's hard though. Like, I get it. There are so many times, like, in the past week when I was adjusting where I was like, I'm so hungry right now. I would like to eat a snack. And usually, like with the, food that I have in my fridge, I'm like, okay, I'll just, grab like a strawberry or grab a celery stick and like it's fine. Just make sure, that you give yourself snacks that you are okay to eat on and it's like not going to like put you over your goal. I think like if you have sensory issues, right, like you probably need to find something that works for you, but there's almost something for everyone. You're just probably gonna need to put a little bit more effort into your research, because I know what works for me, right? Fatal error again. What happened? Just go on the Survivor shows. You'll lose weight. I actually learned that, like, apparently the people who... Why did it... Is it the same error? Hold on, let me just check here. Windows, button, ID 4, command line 20, action number, step event, 25, 26, 451. Okay, it's the same error. Sorry. Usually, the people who are the most overweight who start on Survivor usually have an advantage because their body, it has like the calorie reserve to like survive. They don't have to work as hard to like get their food because they have those like, because that's what fat is supposed to be for. It's like emergency reserves for your body when you're starving. Like that's why we have fat. Cilantro, very, very bad. I love cilantro. Is what I've heard. So the most, the most fit people who go on Survivor are not always going to be the winner. Surprise, surprise. For me, it was tomatoes and mushrooms that were nopes until recently. Some still mushrooms kind of turn me off, but tomatoes are fully embraced now in most food. That's good. You'll survive until you won't. It's natto for you. Definitely have to have an Asian diet if you hear blood soup and think it sounds good. I love all foods. Again, I'll try everything at least once. That's the only way that you'll learn if you like something or not, is to try it. I'll always remember, like, I used to be a roommate with this girl. She was, like, super white. Not roommate, but, like, more like housemate, right? And she was like, Princess, you cook so well, and your food always tastes delicious. Could you please teach me how to cook? And I was like, yeah, sure. Like, I'm literally in the kitchen. I was about to start cooking, and she was about to finish cooking, and I was like, here, just try this. And I, like, hold out my jar of MSG to her, and I have, like, the tiniest spoon with, like, maybe 3 granules of MSG in it. And I'm like, just taste this. Just try. I was like, just try to taste it to see what it tastes like because I put this in my food. And she was like, oh, I don't want to try MSG though. And I'm like, why not? Like, I was like, you eat my food all the time and you love my food. Why not? And she was like, oh, but like, I heard it's bad for you. Blah, blah, blah. And I was like, oh, poo-poo, like, it's not bad for you. Like, yes, obviously, in large amounts, it's bad, but I put just a little bit to enhance the flavor of my foods. And I'm like, if you're not willing to try the disparate ingredients that you're cooking with to understand the flavor, like, how are you ever gonna cook something and, like, put something together that, like, complements all the flavors? You have to try them separately to know if they'll go together. Or, like, if you don't try them separately and you cook it, you're gonna have to be willing to eat the finished product to see if it tastes good. You know what I mean? I'm like, don't ask me to teach you to cook if you're not gonna, like, even bother trying to, like, listen what I'm trying to, like, tell you. That made me angry. Princess, you want to meet up and get fat lunch so I can ruin your diet? Absolutely not. Tomatoes and egg are so good together. Yeah! Oh my god, the Chinese tomato and egg with, like, a little bit of ketchup on rice is so good. The hardest part about losing weight is mentally, but at a point that losing weight is too difficult mentally, you're likely trying to reach an unrealistic weight for your body, in my opinion. I super agree with that, Nixus. Like, if you're fighting your body to be like even a little bit more, like even skinnier or smaller, and if it's to the point of like you are detrimentally affecting your mental health, you probably need to re-examine your reasons for wanting to lose weight, because at that point it's not really like a health thing anymore, right? Because you're probably at a point where like, okay, you're healthy, but you probably want to fit like this standard that society has set for you. And I mean, we all fall victim to it all the time, right? With like advertisements and stuff. Like, don't get me wrong, right? Like, one of the reasons why I want to lose weight is vanity. But at the same time, I know that, like, I mean, at my weight now, I look fine. Like, it's just that I know I can be smaller and look better, which is why I want to lose weight. But, like, if I didn't need to, like, if I wasn't meal prepping and doing all this stuff, like, I think I look fine. I just think I would look better, you know? I'm not gonna, like, cry about it though if I can't get skinnier. Like, I'm just gonna continue doing what I do, and not like put so much pressure on myself to like fit a certain standard to look a certain way. I'm too old for this bullshit. Talking about weight loss strategies. Contrast, hello, welcome in. Now we're just talking about like eating and food and being healthy and being picky as well. Sho, thank you for contributing to the ketchup challenge. Your body definitely holds onto calories when you first start starving, though, paradoxically. Well, it makes sense because you're starving your body, and then your body's like, oh, wait, hold up, she's not eating as much as she usually does. We gotta hold on to the calories. We don't know the next time she's gonna eat. Thank you for the lurk, Show. I appreciate it. It's also why starving yourself can push you to gain weight, because your body wants to preserve itself. And so the occasional calories get stored as fat in a larger percentage than usual, just in case you can't find food. Yeah, you cook so well. It's called spices. That too. I use a lot of spices, and she used salt and pepper. Our bodies were made for the wilds, not for grocery stores and cars. That propaganda ruined MSG. My mom is anti-MSG too. Ajinomoto, yeah. MSG, I love MSG. Hello, Bronze, welcome in. Sorry, I'm like catching up with chat. Talking too much. Monosodium glutamate. Yes, MSG is fine unless you have a sensitivity. And it's like gluten intolerance. Lots of people claim to have it, most don't. MSG is basically like salt. It really is. Slightly lower. Actually, it's healthier if you use MSG. Like less MSG than salt, because it does make your food taste saltier. And most people find, I think like in test studies, people salted their food less when they had MSG, which meant that they were a little bit healthier, and their sodium levels were at more like lower / healthier levels. MSG is amazing for soups. Brings out the umami flavor profile. It does. It does. Princess, can you teach me how to cook? Just don't notice how often the recipes have carrots. Absolutely not. I never make homemade ramen without MSG. It's true. And I mean, like, the ingredients also do have MSG, but it's nice to just give it a little bump, you know? You can also make mixed rice instead of plain white rice. Oh yeah, with like brown rice or like purple rice and stuff. It is a little bit healthier. I'm off to bed now. We'll be leaving stream up and lurking as always. Nixus, thank you. Let me tuck you into bed. I super appreciate you coming in and hanging out. Sorry if I took long to get to your message about going to bed. But good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. I appreciate the lurk. Thank you so much for leaving me up. I appreciate you. Chrono also says, it's nap time. Let me tuck Chrono in as well. Good night, Chrono. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. She's dying. We must turn this water into fat. Please don't. I wish my body just would not. Also, the problem with weight loss, your brain actually has to rewire itself to convince your brain that the lower calories is fine. It goes into panic mode when you first stop. Hello there. Hi, Tiny. How are you? I hope you've been having a good evening. excuse me, I burped, since we talked. Just wanted to let you know that the thing crashed, and I was gonna put that there in our chat to look at it later, but it did it twice now, where it had a fatal error, and I checked, and it's the same error message, so I gotta take a look at that that button and that line that it errored on. I need a higher sodium diet for my pots. Increased water plus salt creates water retention, which helps blood flow. Oh, interesting. Okay. I see. I always sprinkle MSG on my eggs. I put MSG on literally everything. Like, just a tiny sprinkle, and it, like, increases the flavor of your food by so much. It's so good. Actually, the healthiest way to deal with salt is to use potassium chloride salt substitute. It's slightly different in flavor, but still salty, and you get potassium. Ooh, okay, which most adults don't get nearly enough of. That makes a lot of sense. Very, very much so. Emerald Lagasse was my favorite Food Channel chef. I don't think I remember who Emerald is. My favorite Food Channel chef has to be Alton Brown. I enjoy that his food cooking series had like a lot of science behind the cooking, which is also why I really like Kenji Lopez Alt and his book called The Food Lab. I actually own it. The way he approaches cooking, especially like the one thing that I love to share with people the most is the egg page with like how long to boil an egg and for what type of yolk, because I feel like approaching it in that way with like eggs cooked for a certain amount of time removed at 30-second intervals, like you can really see the difference, right, in how long and what kind of heat will affect, you know, the egg yolk in a certain way. Do you remember what happened at the time? The first time someone redeemed a fetch, and the second time someone redeemed a hydrate. That's what happened. Might just need to add delays. That makes sense. You can also use tofu skin, enoki mushrooms, pea sprouts as noodles. Oh yeah, using the like, or like instead of like mushrooms, I love using the what is it called? It's the konnyaku. They turn konnyaku into noodles, and I like eating that with my like nabe. It's really tasty. Because I mean, it just takes on the flavor of whatever soup you're eating or cooking it in. It's really good. MSG actually doesn't work on every food though. Yeah, I don't think, like, I know people have done tests on it. It doesn't really work well with like sweets and stuff, but I don't typically put salt in my sweets anyways. I mean, I did say I put salt with hot chocolate, but not in like cakes or anything. Maybe in frosting, but I would just avoid sweet stuff with MSG, to be honest. Cinnamon. Alton Brown was amazing too. Nowadays, it's Gordon Ramsay. I do like Gordon Ramsay. I like him when he's normal and not like shouting at people. I know he's portrayed as like this really angry chef all the time, but I don't think, like, the thing people need to understand the most about Gordon Ramsay is when he's yelling at people like that, he's yelling at trained professionals who should know better, right? Like, I think if you watch him judge like younger children who are doing the cooking competition, you can tell like he definitely has a passion for cooking. And he is a lot easier on the children because like they're children. But it's usually the adults who have been in the food industry for a while, especially on like Hell's Kitchen or Kitchen Nightmares. It's like the food that you serve people, they trust that you are going to be following protocol, and you know, like, if you do something wrong, you could kill someone, right? Which is why Gordon is like really hard on these adults who are professionals. But I like his more calm, like, cooking bits and bobs. I started taking potassium supplements because I'm an adult and too much salt makes my ankles not happy, and the potassium helps. Little tip for all you older people who are in the early stages of falling apart slowly. Maybe I should consider taking some potassium. I just need some K in my diet, obviously. Don't like bananas? I don't eat bananas like at all. The only thing with healthier food is that it digests so fast. Yeah, because it's not processed. Like, a lot of processed foods do just, for me, and maybe for you, Floppy, I find processed foods sit in my stomach a lot longer than, like, foods that I eat, like, raw or, like, very minimal processing to them. But salted caramel. 3,500 milligrams of potassium per day. A banana is only like 400 to 450. Oh, really? That's a lot of, Is that your daily, like, recommended daily intake? That's a lot of potassium. I would hope he has a passion for cooking. Yeah. Gordon Ramsay on UK television is a sweetheart. I see. I think there were other foods that are better, but yeah, bananas are just the easiest thing to point out to most people. I don't eat that many bananas in a day. Gordon Ramsay in the US is an angry, expletive-ridden chef. I also think he kind of plays it up for the camera as well. Like, I don't think he's actually that angry all the time. I've seen the Goofy Kitchen Nightmares, and it's funny how people are always combative against Gordon when he insults their cooking. You guys called him for help. It could have been, like, a family member, but yeah, I feel like, oh my god, there have been some, like, literally, like, disgusting, so disgusting show, like, episodes of Kitchen Nightmares, like so gross. Like, who would ever eat here? Like, the things that they have in the back room in the fridges, ugh, it's like, I literally want to throw up. And you know, they're serving this food to customers, and it's like, you know, Gordon comes in and revamps everything and make sure that everything is, like, you know, up to standards and protocol. Like, it's nasty. And people are still like, yo, but it's my restaurant and it's my recipe. And I'm like, yeah, but, like, it sucks. Potatoes, broccoli, avocado, and all that shit. Oh, yeah. BRB, says Tangry. That's the recommended daily intake. It's a lot. I don't even... Am I low? Oh, fuck. Am I low on potassium? I mean, I probably am. I'm probably very low on potassium. Oh, God. Okay. I'm probably very low on potassium and maybe need to, oop. Why did that repeat? Hold on. Sorry, I was just refreshing my stream manager and my stream started playing. Just wanted to check out if anyone else went live so that I can give them a watch. No, I think we're okay. Did you know all bananas have a tiny trace of radiation in them? Yes, I do know that. It's the acceptable level of radiation is the amount from a banana. Chances are good most adults are low on potassium and magnesium. Yeah, but I hate taking pills. Like, one of the things I hate the most is taking, like, supplements. I just maybe am a baby and I don't like to swallow pills. And I know this is like, oh, okay. Okay, yeah. That was another error. Okay, so cool. I get it. I'm gonna close this. I know that it's crashing because of channel point redeems. Tyrant, hello, welcome in. Good morning. How are you? Thank you for the save check. I'm sorry that it says copy right now, but we will get that fixed eventually. Very soon, I promise. In the next week and a half, I will get that fixed. You broke something, but it was a good break for me to understand what was happening with the stuff that I set up for the milestone stream. So it's good that you broke it. Thank you. It won't kill you, so that's acceptable. I take like 4 required pills twice a day. I got used to pills real fast. That's gross. I don't like that. That's like 8 pills that you have to like put. Like, I have issues with swallowing pills. Anything the size, you know, like the size of like fish oil pills and NyQuil pills. Like those are like the fat gel pills. I don't like because when I swallow them, I can feel them going down my throat, and then it's just a very uncomfortable feeling because I feel like it's still stuck in my throat, even though I've probably swallowed it all at that point. I don't know, maybe just me. I still can't swallow pills without some kind of liquid. I always need water with my pills as well. I'm not really good at swallowing pills. Not at all. No! Fuck. It's fine. Fuck. They should make them smaller and taste better. They should make them like Advil. Advil has a nice candy coating. I mean, Advil is still kind of big for me, but it does have a nice like sweet candy coating on it, so I don't mind like swallowing an Advil pill. Like, I joke and say Advil is like candy, but honestly, it kind of is. Is it the lack of chewing that you don't like? It might be the lack of chewing, because I have definitely like chewed and swallowed things bigger than a pill. But I think it's just the fact that it's like one tiny thing isolated going down my throat that like I don't really like the feeling of that. Used to hate taking pills and would opt for liquid versions, so I get it. You're not supposed to swallow without liquid. I always have water with me when I drink medicine. It's absurd. The people who can do it without liquid, like, seriously, just freaks of nature. Bad idea to make them taste good. Really? Because Advil is just pain relief for me. I mean, it is pain relief. I joke that it's candy because I take Advil so often for literally everything in my life. You know, sunburns, too painful, Advil. My neck hurts, I can't turn it too far to the left, Advil. My lower back hurts, Advil. You know, like, I take Advil for everything. So I joke that it's like candy, but it also does kind of taste very sweet, the like coating of it anyways. Which, yeah, probably not a great thing if you have children around the house, but I do not have children around the house, so no accidental pill overdose here in the Roska household. Maybe my dog, but, you know, I'm not about to open pills and leave it next to him. Sorry, I have an adequate amount of saliva. Try hydrating. Rude. I've done it a few times without water out of necessity, but it felt weird and I hated it. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know. I don't think I make that much, like, I don't think I make enough saliva that, like, I can swallow my pills without water. That just sounds very impossible to me. If you take pills without water, it can get lodged in your esophagus and burn a hole. So maybe remember to take your pills with water, you know? Maybe don't have a hole in your esophagus. Okay, I need to put these shoes on so that I can gauge the last pixel here. Here. Be careful with taking Advil too often, though. It can do a number on your stomach. I don't take it that often. Like, it's not like I'm taking Advil every day. Don't get me wrong. Like, it's only when, like, issues come up where I don't need to, like, ignore the pain for a couple days. Because I feel like also when your body is in pain, it's, like, clenching. And you kind of don't want your body to, like, contract its muscles too often because that can cause problems. So I take Advil to, like, just, you know, not have that. And then after, you know, however long, your body does heal that part and you don't need, like, the surrounding muscles to clench to support it anymore. So that's when I usually stop taking the Advil. But if I'm in pain, I'll take it. It's, like, maybe, like, a once a week thing. Not a daily thing. It has been daily because of my sunburn, but other than that, it's usually like a weekly thing, if even that. Fuck. My family is prone to frequent headaches. I sometimes take the same pills often enough that they lose potency, so we do have to get multiple grades. Be careful with taking Advil. It is rude, the saliva. Don't know, I don't mean to be a jerk. Are you allowed to buy without prescription? Oh yeah, we can buy ibuprofen, at least Advil, we can buy it over the counter. I also know you can buy acetaminophen over the counter. There's a lot of medicines in America that you can just buy. I'm trying to think, you probably antibiotics you need a prescription for. Anything that is like maybe like bigger doses of ibuprofen you probably need a prescription for, because I know at one point when I had muscle relaxers, what am I trying to say? I had muscle relaxers prescribed because I had lower back issues, and my doctor also gave me ibuprofen, and I think those came in like 800 milligram pills. I don't actually know how big they were. A lot, like it was a big amount for one pill of ibuprofen, but my doctor prescribed that to me, so I was able to pick it up at the pharmacy. But we don't actually have usually antibiotics. Obviously there's more medication that you would need to be prescribed that is not over the counter, but I thankfully have not had too many health problems, so I don't actually know what all those medications are. Meant to say brand, so like ibuprofen, Tylenol, Advil. Oh, multiple brands, I see. Acetaminophen is just paracetamol, right? Acetaminophen, I don't know. Contrast says yep, so yes? I don't know what paracetamol is. I know what acetaminophen is. I didn't know that there was another name for it. Fuck. They stopped doing 800 milligrams. They found 600 is the cutoff for what is therapeutic. Anything beyond that is pointless and just drastically increases chances of stomach problems. Maybe this was a couple years ago, but maybe it was also 600 milligrams and I am just misremembering the pills that I was prescribed from my doctor. Nope, that's it. So you can safely do that with over-the-counter if it's really hurting, though. Good to know. I don't think I've ever had to take that much over-the-counter by just taking pills that I had available on hand. But I will keep in mind the number is 600 if I'm in a lot of pain. Usually I'm fine, though. Like, I'll take maybe, like, 2 Advil if it really hurts. I don't know. What is the... Oh, 200 milligrams. So 200 milligrams. So I will take 400 if it really hurts. I think the one time I had to take 3 of those, which is 600, funny enough, is when my neck was hurting. And I didn't want to go to the doctor for it. So I was like, I'll just take more Advil. And it was fine. I got better in like a week, you know. Pills ASMR. Do you guys want to hear more of it? It's just Advil. I just have Advil on my you know, table because I take it. It's almost like a rain stick. Oh, it's true. A rain stick. Most of the world calls it paracetamol. I think it's just America that calls it acetaminophen. Really? Okay. No idea. Why do we call it a different thing? It's medicine. Why isn't there one name for it for everywhere? Sure, you got 800 milligrams back then. Oh, how long ago was it that they changed it from 800 to 600? I got that too, but then the next time I needed it, they dropped it and I was like, what gives? And they explained, you're like, why are you giving me less medicine to deal with my pain? I need answers. You don't fuck with people's pain meds, man. Like, especially if they're in a lot of pain, you don't fuck with pain meds. Fuck, I died. I didn't die, but you know, I fell really far. Lesson learned, never go to the doctor, self-medicate. You know, that's the kind of lesson I learned from my experience with my, neck hurting. What am I supposed to do? Oh, wait. No. It is this way. Okay, hold on. Am I supposed to jump to the left? It is to the left. Okay. Okay, I was jumping the wrong way. There we go. It's been a while. We don't. We also have paracetamol. We just have different standards for medication. I see. Over the countertop rain stick. It wasn't that long ago. Within the last decade. I mean, my back problems were back in, they were recent. They were fairly recent. It was like 2020. When I had the back problems, like the lower back problems, and I needed to get the muscle relaxers and the ibuprofen. It was because we all, as you know, during the pandemic, went to work from home. And I was sitting on my ass for so long all day that I finally started developing lower back problems because I wasn't getting up often. And so, I got the muscle relaxers, I got better, and now I'm a lot better at, like, getting up throughout the day to make sure that, like, I'm not fucking up my back anymore. You know, the basics. Most places will pretty much only hand out Tylenol or Advil for pain now. They're very much cracking down on prescribing anything stronger for pain. So you definitely can just self-medicate if you're confident of what is causing the issues. Oh yeah, I still work from home. And back pain is a problem. Yeah. It's like, you have to make sure you're, like, properly getting up and stretching every once in a while. And, like, walking helps too. I know definitely when I had my appendix taken out, they gave me morphine for it. Because that was painful as hell. So my appendix had not burst. It had, like, it was really funny. I don't know if I've told this story on stream, but it was one of those days where I had gone out to eat with my friends, and in the morning I went to go eat Korean barbecue. So, like, I stuffed myself, you know, and this was back in college when I was trying to get, you know, every bit of food that I could get, and it was all you could eat, so I was eating a lot. So we went to Korean barbecue. Wasn't really feeling super hungry, but I still ate takoyaki for dinner. And I was stuffed, you know. So after the takoyaki, I went to bed, and I woke up, and it was like maybe midnight or 1. And at the time, I like was dating someone, and I called my boyfriend at the time, and I was like, my stomach really hurts. And he was like, do you think it's like all the stuff that you ate? And I was like, I don't know. And so he came over and he like helped me a little bit. But it was more like we were debating on if I should go to the emergency room or not. And I was like, but if I go to the emergency room, because the school insurance was, if you go to the emergency room and you are not admitted, you have to pay like $100 like you know, like fee for getting seen by the doctor or whatever, right, at the hospital. If you do get admitted and it's something serious, and obviously that $100 is waived. So here's me, you know, at my apartment trying to figure out with my ex, like, do I, you know, go to the emergency room not knowing what could possibly be causing my stomach pain? And it might not even be like a huge thing. Maybe I just overate. But then my roommate comes home from clubbing and she was like, are you guys okay? Like, what's going on? Why are you up? Because it was like, at this point, it was like maybe 1 or 2 in the morning now. And I go, well, I have had a stomach ache and I'm trying to throw up, but I couldn't make myself throw up. And my friend, God bless her soul, she sticks her fingers down my throat to try to make me throw up over the toilet. I threw up nothing. And so at that point, I'm like, do I even have anything in my stomach? And so I didn't think so. So my boyfriend took me to the emergency room, and he stayed outside, and I went in, and I was like, I don't know what's wrong, right? And I think they like had to do, it was really weird because like they had me in like a bed for a while, but then they were like, okay, drink this liquid. It'll, you know, like help us look at your body in the, what is it? The like, I don't think it was an MRI, but it was like some kind of machine. I don't remember. CT, the CT scan, I guess. Like it helps light up your body for the CT scan. It was weird because I drank the liquid and then they scanned me and my body was like really weirdly cold. So then they found out, oh yeah, your appendix, it wasn't even burst, you guys. The tip of my appendix was inflamed and I was in so much pain. I felt like I felt like such a baby. I was in so much pain. So they, as soon as possible, got me into an operating room. At that point, it was maybe 6 in the morning. And they're like, yeah, the doctor will be here soon. And you'll be like the first, you know, like on the operating room because we need to like take your appendix out. So then they did it. It was all good. And then, I stayed in the hospital for maybe 1 day. And then, I went home. But it was expensive. I think all told, I had to pay like $10K out of pocket, even though I had insurance. Ridiculous. Also tall, so back pain comes with the territory anyway. Paracetamol is the international non-propriety name, whereas acetaminophen is the United States adopted name. Interesting. It's just another case of America refusing to adopt an international standard. I see. Oh fuck. Fun fact, it was invented first in the US in 1955. Paracetamol was coined in 1956. We're right this time. All this stomach talk reminded me of, I forgot to look for ramen. Oh my god, go look for ramen. The imperial system came first. Doesn't make metric wrong. They're both derivations of the same chemical name, though. It's a bit different. I had just had that CT with contrast thing done 2 weeks ago. It was such a... Right? It's like you drink the liquid and then your entire body goes all cold when they scan you. It was weird. I still remember that feeling, and it's been like years since I got my appendix taken out. Really weird. Is 11 p.m. too late to eat? No. Eat something. Eat anything. Eating something is better than eating nothing. Even if at this point you decide to do like half a ramen pack and like it's dry ramen with like seasoning sprinkled on it, just eat something. What a wonderful system. You almost died because you were afraid of paying money. Yeah, I know, right? Like, especially me, you know how frugal I am, and I was like, really, I was debating it really hard with my ex at the time, and I was like, I really don't know if I can spend the money, and then I ended up needing to spend, you know, pay more money because I was hospitalized, but you know. What is happening in game? You're just teleporting around? Yes, so in this map, there are some teleports. So these yellow flames will teleport you if it may teleport you to where you need to go or where you don't want to go if you're not careful. But yes, there's a teleport mechanic, kind of like portals, in this map specifically. Eating glass is worse than eating nothing. I mean, eating something as in eating something that's food is better than nothing. I mean, it's assumed that we're eating food, right? I don't think as an adult, and everyone should be an adult in here, I don't think I should be saying that, you know, obviously we're talking about food here. Eating lava is worse than eating nothing. We're talking about eating real food here. Obviously, we are talking about eating real food. Eating something that is edible is better than eating nothing. You could eat one of the puffer fishes and die from the poison. That's only if you eat it from someone who isn't certified to prepare it well. But otherwise, you should be safe to eat it. I hate that you have to clarify food. I'm like, we're all adults here. Like, I think everyone understands that I meant food when I said eating something, right? LJ's the one who brought up glass from nowhere. Welcome back, Tengri. How are you? What did you end up doing? Did you make food for yourself? What are you eating? This has a lot of teleports. That blue area, anyways. Red, not so much. Red, you're not supposed to touch the teleports because those will send you down to the wrong area. So you don't want to touch the teleports here. But those will do a bad teleport if you're not paying close attention. Nice, okay. Okay, we're back. Just came back. What on earth happened? You almost died because... Oh, I was talking about my appendix story and how I debated paying $100 to go to the emergency room if it wasn't anything serious. But then I got admitted to the hospital and joke's on me, I still had to pay like $12,000 for that surgery. Wait, arsenic or cyanide? What? You could eat too many bitter almonds and die from arsenic poisoning. I don't know. I know that apples have like arsenic in the seeds, so if you eat too many apple seeds, you might die / get an upset tummy. I also shared an idea for future meal preps and a creepy robot on the disc. Ooh, nice. I can't wait to see. My meal preps are so easy, guys. Like what you saw that I posted. So again, that's like 100 grams of chicken, 150 grams of rice, and like anywhere from 80 to 100 grams of broccoli. Meal prepping that takes 30 minutes maximum. Like, it's so easy, and I make like at least 10 meals every time I do that, so I save a lot of time. Princess got her appendix removed live on stream. Food and a weird robot, that's quality content right there. Hate that living is not a right over... Yeah, I know, right? Like, we just have no rights as human beings. We're stuck in the corporate cog. 12K is a lot of gacha pulls. It sure is. I think I paid like 6,000 of it. Obviously my... Oops! I did Ice Ring at the wrong time. Obviously my parents helped me at the time. to pay that large bill. But it was really stupid because I think like at the time California had not released or they hadn't passed the thing where like if your doctor is out of network and is the only doctor available, then obviously they have to charge you in network because like what are you gonna do, wait until you know your in network doctor comes? But like apparently, and I didn't know this, at the hospital that I was at, the doctor that performed the appendectomy on me was an out-of-network doctor. So when they charged me, a large portion of that was because he was out of network. So my insurance was like, well, we're not covering, you know, an out-of-network doctor to do the surgery, so you're gonna have to pay for it. I think I just didn't pay. And like after that, I think it was like literally maybe a year or a couple months before I left to Japan. And like I still remember her name. Her name was Crystal from the doctor's office. And Crystal was like, hey, you still haven't paid your bill for this, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, I don't have any money. I'm in Japan right now. And she was like, okay. And I was like, well, just tell me how much I need to send you. And she was like, well, don't you have the bill? And I was like, no, I got my surgery like last year. You need to tell me how much I owe you. I think this went back and forth for a couple of weeks. And I was like taking the phone calls on my Skype and I was like, you need to tell me how much I owe you because I don't know. And I think they just forgave it. Like, sorry, Crystal. You never got to collect from me. But yeah, I think I just got that forgiven. But it was really stupid. And I think like the year after my surgery, or maybe the same year, but after my surgery, California passed a law that if the only doctor available is an out-of-network doctor, they still have to perform the service for you at the rate of an in-network doctor. Like, because what was I supposed to do? You know, like, at the emergency room, 6 in the morning, they're like, sorry, the doctor available is out of network. I would have literally, like, to their face, I would have been like, I'm dying here in your hospital, and you're telling me that the doctor is going to charge me out of network prices? Fucking let me die, okay? Or get a doctor in here that will charge in network prices. Or just let me die. It's fine. This is on you. Just let me die. Easy equals something you will actually make and eat. Perfect. You should eat a peanut, but then you're actually you could eat a peanut, but then you're actually allergic and then you die, and that would be worse than eating nothing. I mean, presumably you would know what you're allergic to. I'm saying eating something that you can eat within easy reach of you, that you know you can eat, that you won't get sick from, is better than eating nothing. How specific do we need to be, LJ? Versus planning to make something frou-frou and never doing it. I do love making frou-frou foods, but usually I'll make frou-frou foods with like at Ever's house, because Ever has like the space for it, and it's just fun baking or cooking at her place. There's a lot of space. You're consumers, not human beings. You want to live? We can do that for money. Y'all, if you feel like you need to go to the ER and are worried about money, just go and then contact the hospital about the bills to apply for the charity program. Debt forgiveness programs can wipe out a lot or all of it. Yes, this is what I've learned. Oh, am I disconnecting? It's flashing. Okay. It was flashing like orange and red for a bit, but I think I'm good. But yeah, this is what I've learned as an adult. Like, if you're worried about paying hospital bills, don't worry about it. Just go. Go to the doctors, go to the office, go to the ER, because at the end of the day, like, yes, there are programs to help you pay for stuff, and also a lot of the times if you ask for an itemized bill and they can't provide it to you, then like you don't pay anything, because like by law, legally, you are allowed to ask for an itemized bill of everything that they are charging you for. They can't just say, you know, like, doctor's visit, $1,000. Like, they have to do, you know, like, you know, what Band-Aids were used, and, like, each pill you were administered, and how much that costs, you know. Customers, not citizens. Network doctors, like cellular plans. Yeah, exactly, like cellular plans, actually. Most religious hospitals have better rates and or programs for the less fortunate. It is a little early for horror stories. Sounds like a scam. Why wouldn't they tell you the amount? Yeah, you'd be surprised. I feel like someone did it where their wife was pregnant and he wanted to know how much it would cost to deliver her baby, right? Like, obviously, because he would also be financially responsible. And like every hospital he called, they were like, we can't tell you how much it would cost to have your baby here. Like, are you fucking kidding me? You know? Crystal is still angry to this day. That's a lot of hoops to not die. Just get put on the waiting list for 7 months. I let a lot of medical debt when I was younger go to collections. I just waited it out and it was erased from my credit history after 6 years. Is it 6 or is it 7? I'm calling it now. Suicide booths will be a thing in the future. Dark, but you know, I can definitely see that. No. Fuck. Let Me Die should be in the American anthem. Just leave. That's literally me. Hit the bricks. LJ is here for the grift tonight. It's okay. This Ever sounds like an amazing person. Ever is my best friend. Okay, she is... Wait, did she say something? Didn't you have student insurance for the surgery? I did have student insurance, but that's still how much it cost after insurance was figured into the equation. It would have been a lot more expensive if I didn't have insurance, let me tell you that. Itemized bill. Operation. $12,000. They're not allowed to do that. No, you just said, didn't you have student health insurance? And I did. I don't know why Duo is saying that you sound like an amazing person. But you are an amazing person, so there's that. You know, maybe Duo just recognizes how great of a person you are. Canada already lets you. You're audible. Just drop some frames. Gotcha. Perfect. Okay, I was like, I don't know what's happening. It's flashing orange and red, and I was like, stream's about to go down. So I stopped talking. It sounds like a scam. Pat, thank you for contributing to the ketchup challenge. Wait, Everett, can you give Pat a shout out? Both the exclamation and the slash one, please. I think it's exclamation SO, and then for the slash, it's shout out spelled out put together. No space. It's illegal here to charge someone an amount that wasn't agreed upon before the service provided. Yeah, so in America, it's literally just guess. Literally, you go to the hospital and you're like, I don't know how much having a baby is gonna cost, but just guess and then take a chance. Guys, if you haven't, check out my awesome streamer friend Pat. Who knows? You might see him on this channel next month. I'm still trying to figure out the details, but Pat may be one of the people out of several that will be playing Jump King, to keep you guys entertained while I take a little bit of a shut-eye during my 24-hour. Who knows? Maybe not. I don't know if I'll be tired, but I am baking in some rest time for that stream so that I don't go too hard. You were the best boy. I don't know what I did, but I hope it was cool. I'm not weird. You said she did something for you at her house. Oh, Ever's house is really big, so that's why we cook a lot at her house. And I enjoy cooking. The frou-frou stuff, like cakes, I'll bake at her place, pies. We make like our Christmas ramens and beef Wellingtons, like homemade ramen, at her house as well. We do like all of the holiday cooking at Ever's. The holidays that we celebrate as a friend group, like Thanksgiving and Christmas, we'll cook at her place as well. She just has the space, you know? Yeah, birth tourism is a big issue here. 10K is nothing to these people. In other countries, they literally pay the moms to have babies, you know? And in America, it's like, take a gamble. We don't know how much it's gonna cost. Maybe it'll be, you know, $5,000. Maybe it'll be $30,000. Who knows? We're not gonna tell you how much a baby costs to deliver at our hospital, though. Don't tell anyone, but Pat and Batman have never been seen in the same place at the same time. It's true. It's true. Pat could be working as a vigilante in you know, the darkest of nights. I don't actually know much about Batman, you guys. I'm sorry. I'm not a big comic book fan. I'm on to you, Sir Patrick Bruce Wayne. Pat is amazing. I'm always up for Pat-related content. Pat is truly one of the, like, nicest people I've had the, like, honor of meeting. So I think you've heard from Pat, but I'm also gonna say it. I got to meet Pat during FanFest. May or may not have assisted in slightly not specifically legal activities. But I had fun. I'm glad Pat had fun. And like I met Tiny too, and Tiny's roommate Trev, which I met in voice call before. And I can tell you they are like the nicest people. I don't know. Like, they give really good hugs. They're really nice, very respectful of boundaries, and very chill to hang out with. I'm glad that I got to meet you guys. And we had fun in the escape room because it was so nice. Because, like, you guys know I get very scared, right? Like, of even the simplest things. And Tiny was so nice to look all over Vegas to find an escape room that would be okay for me, specifically, for Princess, a baby escape room. Because, you know, usually escape rooms have, you know, a slight, like, anxious edge to it. I still did get scared in the escape room, but I feel like if it was a different theme, I would have been much more scared. But I had fun. The escape room did make me think, you know, and everyone was really nice. And I would definitely do it again. Do it all over again. Jump crimes! Yeah, there were some jump crimes committed over FanFest weekend. Q breaking the law. We didn't break any laws, did we? Oh no, we might have. Well, just so you know, I'm not all cute and innocent all the time. I can be a criminal too. Was a lot of fun, and it was one of the best ones I've done. I'm still shocked. The fairy tale escape room. Yes, I forgot which part I got scared of, but I definitely did get a little bit of a like jump in the fairy tale escape room. Tiny is the hero Princess deserves, truly. And to think we never would have been friends. Fuck. To think we never would have been friends if Tiny didn't see my love of like hard games like Jump King and then invite me to a Pogo Stuck collab with everyone. That's how this friendship started, you guys. Tiny was like, "Ooh, this girl likes to play really hard games. I also like to play really hard games. Let's see if I can be her friend." And then Tiny was like, "You want to collab with me and 2 other of my friends?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure." It's like in a game, it wasn't breaking the law. It was using an exploit. It was. I mean, there were so many people who were like also just, you know, outright doing it. So at least we're a little bit more clever. I'm being vague on purpose, you guys. I can't fully reveal the extent of our crime. Or maybe who let the dogs out is more fitting. Gem? What gem? We still need to beat Pogo Stuck? Oh my god, we do. Do you mean like together as a group, or do you mean like separately? Because Pogo Stuck is one of those games I do plan on streaming eventually, but I would definitely want to play it with you guys again. I've just been obviously stuck on Jump King and Jump King maps, so it's been hard for me to play anything other than Jump King plus like my one RPG game that I decided to play for, you know, the next 2 months. The extent. I wouldn't mind doing it together. Probably not tied together anymore, though. That was rough. I feel like the tied together really helped propel us forward, though, because if we weren't, I feel like it would have taken a lot longer to get to where we were. But maybe that's just me. I'd like to just beat it either way. True, true. Cue the example of why we're still on Jump King. Pogo Stuck tied together was honestly like the most fun I've had in a collab. And after that, I would rank my collab with Phantom and then my collab with Ark, because those are most recent in my memory. But Ark, just because, oh my god, seriously, the time when he just started cutting wires, the complicated wires, and I didn't tell him to do anything, he just started snipping, and somehow he managed to defuse the bomb. Truly amazing, truly amazing. It was great until we had to be more fine-tuned with our landings. And we didn't learn how to do that, so of course it was more difficult with the four of us tethered together. Wait, has Ark beaten Pogo Stuck yet? Or is that a game that he hasn't beat yet? Because I know he also plays difficult games. Okay, we just need to focus on this bit. Nice. Nice. Jump, jump. Okay, so then these ones are also hard jumps. Okay. No, too little. Okay, that was too little power. We need more power. Too little power as well. Okay. I need to do... I hate that jump so much. Like, I don't know if there's like an easier way for me to make that jump. I don't think there is. That jump is truly like a skill issue. All of these jumps are not so bad. It's literally that one, and then like it knocks me all the way back to the start of this area if I don't make the recovery jump, which I usually don't make the recovery jump, let's be honest. I'm so bad at doing the recoveries for this area in particular. For me, I love how what started as listening to Princess tried to do all the voices for Xenoblade, I think. Oh yes, Xenoblade. So now just coming for a hangout and family feel. Def would recommend to anyone to be here as often as possible. Oh, Tangri, that's so sweet of you. I love that. My biggest thing that I really appreciate is like, I'll see people come in from specific games, because I know most recently Aeon came in because of 14, but he's been around on other like game category streams as well. I know Beetle Ian and Inside Out also joined for a specific game. Like I think Beetle Ian was specifically Jump King, and Inside Out joined because of Nier Replicant. But I've seen both of them, you know, like hanging out when the category was different, and I think it means a lot. Like when you guys go out of your regular categories and come hang out because you like me as a person, it makes me feel good because it means you guys like my personality and not just my gameplay, which sometimes is not the best. Like, let's be real. There are days when my gameplay like is non-existent, you know? But I'm glad that you guys are able to enjoy the vibes. I like that you guys know each other too. Like, we're building a community, right? Like, everyone kind of knows each other. Everyone says hi and bye to each other. And like, I fully recognize that you guys are all people. Each one of you, each number, right, is a person who is taking the time out of their busy day to hang out or even, you know, like do whatever in the background and put me on, you know, their phone or their TV. Like, I appreciate all of that so much. Knowing that you could be doing anything else, but still deciding to like hang out here. So yeah, I think that's also why like my biggest thing with like the milestone stream is I really want you guys to like be able to have fun, regardless of your financial circumstances. Because like not everyone is at the same place in life, and that's okay. I don't want you guys to feel uncomfortable for like redeeming, like, you know, like to have only bits or subs. I think would be so unfair to people who have spent their time here like collecting channel points, because I want it to like mean and be worth something. I'm here because of Pat, I think. I came for the VTubers dude, for the yandere. Yeah, guys, I'm like the most yandere person you'll ever meet, you know? Like, you guys have to stay here, absolutely. Wrong. I'm not people. I'm just a really smart AI. I'm back with Midnight Ramen. Ooh, what kind of ramen did you get? Is it like shoyu ramen, tonkatsu ramen? Is it shin ramen? What kind of ramen? Spicy ramen? Garlic ramen? I'll never forget when you told someone that if they had lied, that it was their birthday, you'd kill them. I think it wasn't that. I said, if you're lying, I'll hunt you down and call you a liar boy. And that was to Ark, because I was like, Ark, is it really your birthday? Because if it isn't, I will hunt you down and find you, and I will call you a liar boy. Good work, Shoulder. I definitely come here for the vibes, and the games are just kind of like contribute to the chill. Yeah, Jump King is always my like kind of, it's like chill but also a little bit try hard, because I do obviously I do want to make progress, but I think if I only were trying to make progress, I would go insane. Like, this game is so hard. I have no expectations for myself to like, you know, be even somewhat good at it, because I know it's gonna take a long time to get where I want to go. So I'm not too pressed on making like progress. That's fine. See, Jin ramen. Ooh, Jin ramen. Did not take a good look at the packaging, but it's a Korean spicy ramen. That is not Shin ramen or the chicken mascot one. Oh, okay. Jin ramen is a very like classic Korean ramen brand, so I believe it. Jet might have exaggerated. What are you talking about? I'm super yandere. Not that fancy. I enjoy meals that are 5 minutes and less. My meals nowadays, wait. Why does that make me think it should be a squid ink ramen with beef or something? Ooh, that sounds good. But no, my meal preps, I literally throw into the microwave for 2 minutes, and then by the time 2 minutes is done, the broccoli is like steamed, and I'm like, okay, well, my lunch / dinner is ready. And then I'll usually I don't think you guys were here at the beginning of stream, but I put maybe too much red pepper flakes into my dinner tonight, because usually, like, I pour red pepper flakes into the palm of my hand. Like, that's literally how, like, if I were to measure for the amount of food that I have, I put maybe like a tablespoon and a half of red pepper flakes. I put a lot of pepper flakes into my food, and it was a little bit too much for me today. It was very spicy. We also bonded over our dislike for slice of life anime. It's true. A slice of life is just so boring. Like, it needs something interesting to, like, keep my attention. Like, it's gotta have, like, a fantasy aspect, or, like, I don't know. Like, anything with romance, too, if it's not specifically romance, I don't want it in my show. Like, if I wanted romance, I'd look for romance. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want slice of life and romance, or I don't want fantasy and romance. No. Like, it needs to be, like, just romance, you know? Fuck. It's healing. Is the power of friendship not enough? No. Absolutely not. I'm just kidding. Yes. Power of friendship is okay. But sometimes you need a little bit more than just friendship to save the day. Okay. We definitely can get back. It's okay. I can do it. Okay, good. Good. Okay, now we're on to the hard screen of this area. Nice, okay. Good. Okay. Now we just have to jump this ice part correctly, which is really hard. I haven't yet had squid nudes, but if you have, Princess, would it go well with teriyaki sauce, beef, and maybe something small and yellow to look like lights? Midnight ramen? I don't know. Are you referencing like a song or something? I don't think I've ever had squid ink ramen. That sounds very, like, new to me. I would try it. It sounds delicious. The power of eating your friends. No, not eating my friends. Treating my friends like the most special beings on earth. Fuck. Okay, somehow I jumped right exactly into that little hole. Okay, that's fine. There's an anime of that. That happens in Blue Lock, metaphorically. I heard Blue Lock is crazy insane. Ever only likes Blue Lock for one specific pairing, I believe, and nothing else. And then eating those beans. Oh no, we don't eat the beans. No, because this started with the idea of midnight ramen, and if it was the type of ramen, what that would be for, like, a distinct flavor slash... Oh, midnight ramen. I feel like with the name midnight ramen, and I've had, I don't know, for me, midnight ramen, I've had a lot of, like, late night bowls of ramen in Japan. So for me, a bowl of midnight ramen would just be, like, a really greasy, like, hot soup, like, hot broth of tonkotsu ramen with, like, fat slices of chashu. There was this one ramen shop in Nagano that I would always go to late at night when I went clubbing there. And so they would have the 2 thick slices of chashu, the really greasy, fatty soup, ramen noodles, of course, and then just a whole mound of, like, bean sprouts and cabbage. And to me, that bowl, that is midnight ramen. Would always have it before, like, heading to my friend's house to, like, knock out, because he lived near the train station, and when we drank, everyone would go back to his place to like rest because the trains in like I think I like maybe was laggy for a bit, but the trains in my small city, would stop at like 11:30. Too early for like kids who are partying. You know what a great food slice of life is? Midnight Diner? Oh, I think I've heard of that. I've heard it's a good, like, I don't know if it's like a real life drama or maybe it's like an anime. But I have heard that that is a good show. It's about to be Bachira Blue Lock's birthday. Oh my god, I think that's Ever's like favorite character from Blue Lock is Bachira. Gotta fly out tomorrow and I need to pack, but I'm willing to risk it all to play some Baldur's Gate. Wait, where are you going, Duo? You should probably pack before you play video games. Just maybe. Just a little bit maybe. Yes, that ramen will knock you out. It's so good though. Clubbing in Japan, so it ended at 11? No, we would go clubbing past 11. Or drinking, just in general. Like going drinking or, you know, like drinking with friends at a bar. And it would be way past 11. So that's why we had to go back to my friend's house and rest there. Because the trains were all stopped for the night. Midnight Diner is a manga and a live action. Thank you so much for the head pat, by the way, Egg. I did see it, but I did not comment on it. Oh, fuck. At least, I don't think I commented on it. I apologize. There's been some minor popping in and out of connection, but can never tell what's my cheap internet and what's your internet. Usually I'll make a comment about it. If it's my internet, I'm like, yep, and there it goes. But it's only happened twice tonight, I believe. I hope. That I've noticed it's happened twice tonight. Only Princess or really Princess, is that how that works? Game after packing? Yeah, duh. I don't follow my own advice all the time, obviously. Ignore responsibilities. Play Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate is a time machine. Last night I said I would play for an hour, and next thing I knew, it was 4 a.m. You know, it really does suck, you know, your sense of time away from you. Okay. Nice. Okay. Whew. Okay. Okay, we're okay, finally. Okay, finally. Okay, we did it. Okay, we're finally back in Mime Rift. I made some progress today. I'm sure Abaddon, who watches the VODs, will be very proud of me for making it for making it back. Nice. Okay. I think was it here? Yes. Okay. Okay. Nope. Okay, that's fine. My friend and I keep saying, we'll stop at 11. We stop at 2 a.m. Oh, I forgot. That was a full jump. Okay. I don't have to do, like, a weird jump for that. I can do a full jump there. Okay. As long as we're being honest... Was Immortal Babe just like this for you as well? Yes, Immortal Babe honestly was, in my opinion, just as hard as this. I'm, what, like 57 hours into this map? Almost 60. I think this map might be a little bit harder than Immortal Babe for me. I don't know where I was at 60 hours into Immortal Babe. I don't know if I was like close to the end or not. I think we're only like halfway through this map, so yeah. Started playing when Pat streamed today. 3 hours into his stream, and I have only done shopping in-game and organizing my inventory. I see. Do you guys drink or use the ramen soup after the ramen is gone? I drink the ramen as I eat it. Also, did you know, like, technically when you eat the ramen in Japan, you're not supposed to drink the soup because it's very fatty. I think one time, my coworker was literally like, fuck, I did it. I fucking did it. I wasn't paying attention. My coworker was literally like, Princess, like, why are you drinking the soup? Because she saw me drinking the soup, and I was like, oh, it's because it's fucking A. It's because it's really good. And she goes, oh no, you're not supposed to drink it. It's really fatty. And I was like, oh, oops. And and then, you know, I learned something new that day. I still drink a little bit of it, but yeah, it does have quite a bit of fat. You aren't supposed to drink all of the like ramen soup in Japan. Sometimes I put rice in it. Ooh, that sounds tasty. It's like a shime for hot pot. You're insane. I had all the soups in Japan. Wait, why am I insane? Also, hello, Gunny. How are you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good night. Oh no, halfway? Yeah, I think we're at the halfway point. Either maybe a little bit past halfway or right at the halfway point. I'm not actually sure how long IB Plus is. I've never seen someone play through this map, so I don't know how much we have left. And I believe percentage is like progress percentage is disabled on this map. Some Chinese noodles you're not supposed to drink the soup for either. Whoopsies then, you know. Oops makes eye contact as you drink all. Like, that was literally it. I looked at my coworker from across the table, and I just like put another spoon of soup in my mouth, and I was like, okay. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, we made it. We made it back. Okay, it's fine. Okay, we just have to be careful when we do the recoveries for these. Okay. But usually you can tell because it's like all oil and red. Oh, you mean like the hot pot soups in Chinese cooking? Because I know it's mostly just oil and you're not fucking A. I held it too little, and you're not actually supposed to drink the soup. What is happening to me right now? Why is this happening to me? I missed the same jump twice for the same reason that I didn't hold it long. That was on me. I jumped the wrong way. My brain was like, loo-de-doo-de-doo, and I was like not paying attention. That's fine. For how much you can spend on one night in this game? Oh, I feel like it's mostly Gunny. When I play Jump King, it's mostly just chatting, don't you know? I'm literally just talking to people and jumping at the same time. We've talked a lot today about a lot of interesting topics, in my opinion. I love it. I love my just chatting Jump King streams. I'm watching someone play the map now to see how far you are. Don't worry, I won't say. Thank you so much. I would like to keep it a secret so that I can surprise myself when I get to, you know, the new area or when I get to the end. But yes, for your own personal curiosity, you should definitely look it up. I have seen people cook hot pot base the way people cook with curry cubes. Wait, what do you mean by that? Hot pot cubes. Do you go on autopilot when you play this game? No, I am 100% focusing. Like, there are times when I guess I will autopilot, but it's usually a mistake. Like, it's when I fall off or something that I was on autopilot and I wasn't thinking about the direction. Because like, when I play this game, I am trying to focus a lot, actually, on the direction and the power input. Because I have to constantly be thinking about the next jump, right? And, like, where that puts me in terms of, like, positioning and stuff. Autopilot in Jump King is bad, in my opinion. You don't want to go on autopilot. Hot pot base is typically like a cube. It kind of looks like a Japanese curry cube. Usually the hot pot ones that I have, they come in a bag and they're like blocks of, it's not like a cube, it's like a whole circle of like oil and like paste. Sounds about right for whenever I play shooters. You have to pay attention to each and every jump. You can never just let your mind wander. It's true. Every jump is different. Every jump is unique. It is. I am, once again, dropping frames. Can you guys still hear me, at least? Am I laggy, or can you guys, like, see me okay? Hear me okay? No wonder you're a good 14 raider. Because I can talk and do highly focused tasks at the same time. I guess I never thought about, like, how my skills for, like, gaming transfer to other, like, areas of different games, you know? Then that means everyone who's a raid caller would be like a good streamer / Jump King player. In my opinion. It just chops up a bit whenever you lose frames. Okay, that's good. That's good. I always think it's me who is lagging. No, I'm so sorry. At least it's not disconnecting tonight, right? But I'm definitely having some kind of, like, issue. Glad that it's not just outright disconnecting me, because that would be annoying. Okay, so that is good. Okay, to go back here. Nice. Here. Okay, that's fine. Okay. And then take... Oops, I equipped the wrong thing. Put my crown back on. Put my shoes back on. There we go. Okay, just... Not too much. Fucking did it too much again. Okay, that's fine. Okay. I am jumping way too much for those jumps to the last area. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate and the self-care turret. Let me sit up straight and stretch and take a deep breath. This will be good for me because I actually haven't stretched all stream. Thank you for the self-care. Okay. It pops, but it's still faster than something like a buffer for reference. Okay, that's good. Good to know. But there's no audio or visual problem. Okay, perfect. Because I know when I, like, actually cut, then I start to, like, completely, like, visually, it just gets really choppy, I think. Oh god, okay. Okay, we are going to definitely try our best. Okay, full jump here, full jump here. Okay, make sure I don't over jump this. Okay. Okay, so that jump I am okay with, I think. I think I understand the rhythm for that jump now. Definitely does take some more time to, like, get the rhythm down. Okay, we're back. Okay, that's fine. Okay, just very carefully get back. That's okay. Okay. Nice. I wanna make progress on, like, my personal best. Which I think is, like, Abaddon also said there was, like, a surprise in one of the screens, like, maybe 1.5 screens above where I've been. There's, like a screen that I definitely need to get to. Okay, here we go. Okay, too little. Okay, that's fine. Full jump here. 3, full jump here. This is another 3. Nope, too little. It's okay. 1, 2, 3. Full jump here. Do channel points automatically collect, or do you have to keep clicking on the green button that pops up every so often? Oh, so you get passive channel points that will automatically add, but when you have a chance to have a green button, you should click that, because those are extra channel points that you get from clicking. This is the PB area. The PB location is actually, I believe, like 2 screens above where I was. So I've been up higher in this area, but I think I'm, like, very close to, like, out of this area. So let me see if I can show you, if I can get there. Too much. I'm like 2 screens above that area. Okay, so I just need to be careful when recovering. Just don't rush the recovery jump. Okay. Okay, and then 3 here. And then full jump here. Okay, so full jump here. And then, okay, full jump here. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Nope, more. 3, full jump here. So, like, a little bit of a longer 3 for that jump. Okay, I can definitely do that. I have work on 9/2, so I was wondering if I could just leave my PC running until I come home, so someday I can redeem for Dungeon 3. There is an extension. I don't know if you want to install the extension, Floppy. I don't mind if you do. some people are like, no, that's cheating, but I honestly, oh, nice try, Martine. I didn't even notice, but I just brushed that box off like it was nothing. There's an extension called Better TTV, and then if you use it, you actually have to turn the option on, I believe. But in the options, you can turn on so that the extension redeems channel points for you, which Show is explaining to you right now. So just follow Show's instructions. Welp, wasted 5k. You should save it for September 2nd, Martine. Save your points. Save them. Is there a Firefox equivalent? No stealing princess this time. Exactly. I'm not sure if there's a Firefox equivalent. I'm sure there is. Damn, Danya. I'm sure if you looked for it, there might be. Maybe just look up Better TTV and maybe there will be a Firefox version. I'm not sure. But I do know... Ooh, okay, that's fine. I do know on Chrome that's what a lot of people use. And I have no qualms. Please, I beg you. Like, do that so you can have a lot of channel points. Even if you're not, you know, gonna be available for the September 2nd stream, I want you to be able to have fun on my channel and do all the fun interactions. So, obviously, I'm not gonna, like, fault you for using the tools at your disposal. Just don't use the shady features of BTTV. I hate that there's a feature that allows viewers to read deleted messages. I did not know that you could do that. Don't do that. That's shady, you guys. We delete messages for a reason. Okay? Whether it's like to protect you because of spam or to protect us, please. You know, like if a mod or if I delete a message, we deleted it for a reason. You don't need to see it. It's not wasting points if you put it towards ketchup tea. I mean, I guess, Show. I guess. No, too much. Oh, that's fine. Nice, okay. How do I know if it is working? I let it run for a little bit to check. I don't remember how I confirmed that it was working. Feed the poor girl. You should, like, the next time you see the green pop up, you should see that it should, it should redeem it for you. You should see that on your, like, browser. So you will probably need to pay attention to it, like, a little bit. But once you, like, babysit it and you can confirm, you should be all set. BTTV also converts a lot of random words in chat to emotes. I have seen that happening. If you see people typing Monka S, it's probably a BTTV emote, yes. And it does show up on my stream, but on my computer, I still see it as just Monka S. Which is why sometimes I'll read it like that, or KEKW, and I'll read it out loud, and I'm like, oh, that's supposed to be an emote, oops. Considering she set an impossible point goal, it is not impossible, Cernan. It is definitely possible to reach 500,000. With this community, in 1 month, absolutely possible. I feel like we just have people saving now for September 2nd, so it's not my fault, okay? Everyone is just being stingy with their community points, okay? Those without the plugin, like me, see the text. I also see text. I don't see the emote. Stream! Crash now! Show is like, please stream, crash so that I can put another 2,000 in. Sputnik, hello! Keck W, clap, bongo tap, and much more. Oh, are those all emotes? Emotes? How convenient, given what you say about saving for. No, don't. No crashing. No. Oh, God. No stream crashing, please. Okay. Nice. Okay, so I am not here. I've actually been. No. This is my PB right here, Torrent. I've been to that small square block, kind of one in from the right side, and I tried to jump left up to that other square block, but I could not get it. So we're close to my PB here. We're close to PB here. No, I can't. I literally this jump is so impossibly difficult for me. How many babes does this king need? This king, me, princess. Thank you for the pie. It's my crown. The pie is my crown, you guys. Needs a lot of babes. I am not satisfied with the amount of babes that I have accumulated so far. How are you doing, Time? Welcome in. The weird drippy room. Yes, it is a very creepy room. All of the rooms that you see in these like sparkly areas are actually difficult areas in Immortal Babe. And Abaddon is Abaddon has a cruel sense of humor, and he's making you repeat the hardest areas, the hardest jumps on his previous map. So all of these are from Immortal Babe. Thank you for the head pat, Jonya boy. It's Bachira's birthday now. Happy birthday to Bachira. Ever, where are you? It's Bachira's birthday. Have you prepared anything? I was not positioned correctly. Thank you, Time, for contributing to the ketchup challenge. I, guess I appreciate you. BTW, I learned that, at least in French, question mark exclamation point is called an interrobang. Time, thank you so much for coming by. I really appreciate it. Take this tuck. Good night, sleep tight, don't let the bedbugs bite. It's always so nice to see you in chat, even if for a little bit. I appreciate you. I hope to see you again soon, Time. Good night! Speaking of Bachira, after my second rewatch, my favorite character is still Baro. I don't know any of these characters. I watched Kuroko no Basuke with my friends like last year. And like it was the ending was absolutely insane. I was like, this is why I don't watch sports anime. It is so crazy out there. I've got babe fever and the only prescription is more babes, right? Exactly. There's never enough babes. The limit does not exist for the amount of babes I will be happy to receive. Okay. Nice. Okay, full jump here. Full jump here. Carefully here. No! It's fine. Full jump here. Full jump. Full jump here. Nice. Full jump here. Okay. Nice. Okay, full jump here. Full jump here. No, too little. Okay. Okay. Too much. Okay, so full jump. 3, full jump here. Oh god. Okay, full jump here. Okay, full jump here. Kuroko no Basket is not an accurate reflection of sports anime. That one is an outlier. That's so cute. Like an interrogation that ends with a bang. Oh, that is cute. I do like bacon, but I think it's more effective to let Babe grow up before butchering. Oh, no. You know, actually, I have not had bacon in a while. Maybe I should ask Ever if we can eat breakfast foods the next time we all eat dinner together. Oh god. Okay. Some bacon and sausages and pancakes. I love this anime because it feels like I'm watching people like me being so competitive in a soccer game. I see. Okay, nice. Full jump here. I like how Blue Lock is recognized by the Japanese Football Association. Maybe when it ends, they'll do a collab and make the characters real, like what happened to Oikawa Haikyuu in Argentina. I thought that was very interesting. Too much. Okay, so a regular 2 maybe? I thought it was like a long 2 the last time I did that jump. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, full jump here. Okay, full jump here. Nice, full jump. Bacon pancakes, making bacon pancakes. Da 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 da. Bacon pancakes. I really don't remember the lyrics to that, but I do remember the tune because it is a very cute tune that Jake sings. Okay, let's try this again. I made it. Okay. Okay. This is my PB. We're doing it. My PB. The cultural impact of Haikyuu was wild. Like, why is there a museum in Japan for Haikyuu? Dun dun dun! Take some bacon and you put it in a pancake. Oh, making pancakes, making bacon pancakes. Take some bacon, you put it in a pancake. Bacon pancakes! Is that right? Jake is a dog, after all. It's true. Jake is such a cute dog. Okay. What is this? Like a 3? Oh! PB, 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 PB. We're PBing. Fuck. Okay. Okay. PB, PB, flawless. PB, 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 PB. Okay. We go this way? Oh, motherfucker. Oh, motherfucker. He did not. Oh, what the fuck? He dropped it? That's not the right... He dropped the platform. Abaddon. Take a screenshot of this. Why would Abaddon do this to me? I'm saving that. Okay, that's not right, because if you guys know from the original, I'm supposed to be up on this platform here. But he dropped the platform. Where am I supposed to stand? Fuck, how do I... Oops. This angle looks really weird. I know Cookie Cat better. How does Cookie Cat go again? The voice to text? What did the voice to text say? Just don't forget your jelly with the PB. Didn't it make volleyball a lot more popular? Yeah, I believe Haikyuu made volleyball very, very popular when it was airing. A video of professional soccer players watching the show, reading the manga, but it was in Japanese, so I didn't know what was going on. I believe so. Like, it was an actual statistic that high school boys in Japan increased after Haikyuu. High school boys playing volleyball? Didn't hear the B at all. PB, 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 PB. Beep, 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 beep. I guess that's okay too. I will say the outfits the South Korean girl baseball players wear did make them interested in going to women's sports. Fuck. Can I, like... I'm scared. Do I full... Can I full jump this? I believe you can fly. Can I full jump this at like the last pixel? If I go on the last pixel, that looks too scary to full jump. I mean, trying full jumps is better than... Ooh, but where's this gonna drop me if I miss it? Because right now we're on the right side of the map. Is this gonna drop me down to Frost Sanctum or even like Black Frontier? Okay, I feel like full jumping it is like a sure thing because if I miss, I know it's not a full jump from this position. What if I just try a full jump in every kind of like spot and then we can rule out a full jump? Because what if it's a prank and you don't fall far at all? It's not a full jump there. Hi. This is the start of the map. Thanks, Abaddon. I guess if I miss that, I just go to the start of the map. Thanks, Abaddon. It's great. I love your map so much. Why did you do that? Why? Well, great. I don't even remember how to do the beginning of this area anymore. Let's just... Did you try a full? I did try a full, so it's not a full jump. From the last pixel of the shoe. At least I know that. But now knowing the risk, which is falling all the way to the bottom, I don't know if I want to keep trying full jumps or if I just want to risk, like, guessing the power of the rest of the jumps. But Sho typed the lyrics for me. And Sho says, he's a frozen treat with an all-new taste, 'cause he came to this planet from outer space. A refugee of an interstellar war, but now he's at your local grocery store. Cookie Cat, he's a pet for your tummy. Cookie Cat, he's super duper yummy.
Cookie Cat. He left his family behind. Cookie Cat. Exactly. That's how I feel right now. I want a cookie cat in my tummy. A pet for my tummy. This should be illegal. I mean, it really should be. I mean, Abaddon. How could Abaddon do this to... I don't know. Maybe this is it for tonight. I fell literally all the way to the bottom of the map, and I was at my PB, and in one jump, all of that was erased. There has to be an easy way to make that jump. It's too punishing. Is there like a safe way to do that jump? Because I feel like Abaddon wouldn't make a jump so difficult unless there was like an easier way to do it. Like, he wouldn't punish the player, at least as far as I know. Who am I kidding though? I don't know Abaddon that well. But I feel like there's a trick to that jump. Good old Steven Universe. Exactly. How many screens is that? It's probably like 40, right? Probably. I mean, it's through this area, the spider area, Abaddon's Heights. Then we have the Funky Disco area. We have the Unshown, and then we have Black Frontier. Then we have Frost Sanctum. We literally fell, and then through Mime Rift. So at the, I believe maybe that's the top of Mime Rift. That might be the like last hard jump in Mime Rift. So that's 8 areas that we fell down. I don't know how many screens in each area, but we literally fell all the way down 8 screens because Abaddon. There's no other explanation for that. Because Abaddon. Thanks for clipping that show. You still think Abaddon is fair? There has to be an easy way to make that jump. I feel like maybe I'm missing something. Oh, see? Okay, so it's not... Okay, so he coded in a soft area to come back to. See, I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it, you guys. Abaddon wouldn't do that to the player. Where are we? Oh, I know where we are. Okay. Hold on. I have a thing in my throat. So, when I got close to the transition between the first area and the second area, and you walk left, it seems like Abaddon put in like a little area here as like a little checkpoint for us. So we didn't actually fall all the way down. We did fall still far, but not 8 areas far. Which, I mean, I guess is better than before. What we were thinking before. I guess I gotta get good at area number 1 again. Nope. Screwed up my thing. Okay, that's fine. Okay. I jumped too little, and now okay, that's fine. Didn't he say there was a transition map? I'm not sure. Abaddon was here for like a hot second, and then he was like, I have holiday for 3 weeks. I woke up early for this, and I was like, I'm sorry that I'm so bad at Jump King. You know, for some people, you know for sure some people quit the map when that happened. Truly, it's a test for the strongest wills. Does that mean I have a strong will if I didn't quit? Because I was like, well, alright, I guess. I was like, I guess we're doing this again.
That's fine. Fully accepting the fact that I was going to have to jump through all 8 areas again, but you know. Yeah, I'm very stubborn. You should never try to out-petty me at being stubborn, because I will beat your ass. You sounded pretty defeated. I was very upset. I was. But, you know, at some point you just have to figure, okay, pick myself up again. It'll be fine. It's not the end of the world. We definitely can get back up. We have the skills to do so. We go again. Exactly. We go again. You're also an M, so there's that. I don't know why you guys think that. I'm perfectly normal. We have the technology. We have the skills. We know it deep within our hearts. I wonder what would happen, like, if you never got... I mean, maybe it's coded in so that if you fall in that direction, you'll always come back to the Frost Sanctum? How does he do that? Because I know he did it with, that area that I really like, where the lights go off. Because, like, if you fell in the tower, I think there's 2 versions. You either fall all the way down, or you fall part way down. I iced too early. Dang it. Jumpier. Kingier? I'm curious myself how you do that. I mean, I'm pretty sure if you asked, he'd be more than willing to share. I think there might be some other people who have incorporated that kind of like misdirection for the map transition. So I think if you're in maybe like the map creator section of the Jump King community, they'd be more than happy to like share the details with you. I, as a player, would probably not understand. So I'll leave there to be some magic, you know. I'll leave some magic for it all. Or space magic, exactly. Just random space magic. Okay. Very carefully make sure we get past this area. Okay, and then nice. Okay, now we just have to deal with this last screen, which is still pretty hard in my opinion, but we passed it, we cleared it. Okay, there has to be an easier way to do... Am I not supposed to full jump that? I feel like maybe it is a full jump. I just maybe have to try it from the right, like, foot position. And if we fail, we have to do the first area again, but then we go back to the Frost Sanctum, so I feel like we're not, like, missing too much. Like, we do fall through most of Mime Rift, and we have to get back. And getting back for me is kind of a problem sometimes, but, I mean, it's better than... It's better than it's better than fumbling around, I think. If I don't do the full jump, I'll be fumbling around with the jump power and not keeping it like consistent. A full jump is always consistent. It just depends on where the position of, you know, the sprite is. Gonna take a shower. Have a good shower action. In the original Immortal Babe, did that room send you to the beginning? In the original, I believe in the original, that dropped us, yes, to the beginning of, not like, it wasn't the beginning, but it was like very close to the beginning. But I felt like it wasn't too bad of a jump. Like, I think that was referred to as like 6-2. You fall from area 6 down to area 2, so it wasn't like too bad. Like how it was going to be, like from area 8 to area 1. But I don't remember it being super punishing. Or like, I remember it being easy enough where like, I didn't miss it too often, you know what I mean? I maybe missed that jump like 5 or 6 times throughout my Immortal Babe gameplay. So like in the grand scheme of things, I don't think I missed it that much. When I did miss it, I had the skills to get back up without a lot of issue, like back to where that jump was, and then like surpassing that jump. You keep telling yourself that. Wait, I now need to know, is that Frost Place the 6th area? The Frost Place is the 7th area. So we have the temple is the 1st area, then we have the spider, which is the 2nd. Then we have Abaddon's Heights with the like flame portals, that's 3. Then after that we have Disco area, which is 4. I don't really remember what it's called. And then we have the Unshown, which is 5. That's split into blue and red. It's 1 area. And then Black Frontier is 6, which we're in right now. Frost Sanctum is 7. And then Mime Rift with the black and sparkly memorable areas, that's 8. So, I mean, I guess we're more than halfway. Most maps, I think, have 10 areas. So we're maybe 80% of the way through the map then? Perhaps? I was about to say, he's a connoisseur of JDM cars, or an Initial D fan? Wait, why? Is 6-2 like meaningful? I mean, you could always ask him. He sometimes comes by, when he's available. He is in a really weird time zone to catch my, like, evening streams. I should probably change my Jump King stream back to, like, Saturday mornings, because I think that's when he can, like, come join, because then it's, like, evening for him. But I like playing Jump King on Mondays. It's a nice way to, like, get back into streaming after, like, my first, you know, day back at work. Fuck, why am I missing that jump? Why do I keep missing that jump? Okay, it's fine. Whoa, whoa, living on a prayer. By that naming logic, it would have been referred to as 86, which is a popular car. Oh, from the 80s, I see. Gotta go for the bit, but good luck with that jump if you get back there before I return, princess. No worries. I hope that whatever you do, you are successful. I probably will still be going. I really want to get back to that area and see that jump again. But I don't know if I can with my skills. So if I get lucky, I probably will be able to see that again. Only time will tell. I do plan on going for a bit. I assume Frost Sanctum is the hardest area you've dealt with in this map. Yes. So far, Frost Sanctum has been really tricky because I don't jump well with slopes, it's really hard for me to predict like how the power and the angle is gonna affect the jump trajectory. So, and the ice obviously complicates things as well. I would definitely say Mime Rift is easier than Frost Sanctum for me. So this is a hard area. I think I've seen the same bit of the map for the past 2 weeks. This must be ridiculous. Yes, Autumn, I'm so sorry. It's just this boring area of the map. It is very hard to get used to. I'm trying my best though. I feel like every time I play, I get a little bit better at this area. Not a lot, right? But I feel like I am improving. I feel like Rosca's been here in the Frost Sanctum back when I first attended stream. When was that? Like a month ago? I feel like maybe that was a month ago. Maybe 2 months ago. I've been here for a while. We're not in any rush though. Okay, I am slowly understanding this jump. It's a lot... If I just give myself some time to figure it out, it's not too difficult. 1 month, 3 days. Oh, a month ago. But Autumn, are you streaming later tonight? Are you still doing Duolingo? I know the last time you streamed it was Duolingo. Fuck, that's fine. Fuck, that's fine. 1 whole month. I feel like we've been here in the Frost Sanctum longer though. I think we've been here for a long time. To be fair, you stream Jump King like once or twice a week. Show, I think you're not understanding the amount of time I play in between Jump King streams. I do, if I fall, I do try to play in my off time to get back, but sometimes it's not always possible. So I do put a lot of time into Jump King, trying to get like better and better, even if by, you know, like a fraction of like a percentage better. Okay, back to regular shoes. Okay, nice. Not today. Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Gotcha. I see. I see. Too little. I did the same mistake. I made the same mistake. Oh, please. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I need to hold that longer. Need to hold that longer than I think. It's still a 2, but it's like a long 2. But not too long, because then you'll overshoot it. How do you get all these items in your inventory? Oh, this is... the items are from the base games. So, the crown is from the main Babe. Magic Crown is from New Babe Plus. Golden Cap is from Ghost of the Babe. And then Giant Boots and Snake Ring are items you can pick up in New Babe Plus. The cap and the shoes are stuff you can pick up in Main Babe. And then King's Cape, Scholar's Hat, Yellow Shoes, Tunic. What's a tunic? Oh yeah, tunic you can also pick up. So those items you can pick up in Ghost of the Babe. Silver coins you pick up in New Babe Plus, Ghost Fragments in Ghost of the Babe, Mushroom, I don't know. Oh, Mushroom is Ghost of the Babe, and then Bug's Note is also Ghost of the Babe. And then, of course, the gold coin is for the shoes, and that's Main Babe, but I don't have any gold coins in my inventory. There are items in Jump King. I just got an electric shock from my headphone wire. Oh no, Autumn, be careful. Yes, the items, some items you get from like, chasing like a bird around. Other items you get from fulfilling requests from NPCs that you'll see. It just, you know, depends on the amount of effort you're willing to put into the game. You need to find secrets or complete certain achievements. Yes, exactly what show says. If you would like to know, I can explain to you where you can find each one. But if you want to keep it a secret because you want to discover it, that's okay too. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're back. Okay, we're back. Okay, we're good. Okay. Nice. I do not play Jump King. I enjoy my sanity. I'm perfectly sane. Look at us. We're playing Jump King. We're having fun. Perfectly sane here. Fuck. That's fine. I'm awake. Welcome back, Chrono. Good morning, I guess. I hope you had a good sleep. We definitely had a good rhythm going. We made a PB and it was shocking missing the PB, but other than that, I think Show clipped it if you want to see what happened. I'm going to bed now. See you later. Of course, Floppy. I hope you have a good night. Thank you so much for coming by. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. I will see you around next time. You are, of course, always welcome back. There are requests. Yes, some NPCs will have requests for you of things that they, like certain items that they want, you know? I saw Midnight Diner posted. Yes, we were briefly talking about, like, slice of life, I guess. Okay. Okay, so here... 3. 3 is fine. Okay, so full jump here. And then... Okay, so it's not a full jump from the last pixel. What if it's a full jump from, like, halfway our shoes? I don't think it's a full jump, because either way, I'm gonna land... Because even the furthest forward, I couldn't hit the platform that's jutting out. And from what I remember, the further forward I am, the more back it'll fling me. But I didn't reach the platform anyway, so I don't think it's a full jump. Okay, I don't think full jump is gonna work. What if I do half foot on, half foot off? And I do like a 3 jump maybe? No, what? How? I like wiggled weird there for like a second. Did you see me wiggle? Did I not clear the platform? That sounds like what an insane person would say. I'm perfectly sane too. Shut up. Okay, we just have to get back. It's okay. Now that we know the secret, it's not as stressful. And honestly, it's a little bit nice that I don't have to worry so much for a little bit. Because no matter what, I'll be right here, right? Unless, okay, unless Abaddon does something real mean, where it's like every other jump you fall all the way down. And then, like, obviously every odd fall you get to go back to the Frost Sanctum. But because this is an even fall, this is actually where I am on the map at the very beginning. And I won't have a transition. I guess we'll see whenever I get back up to where I'm supposed to transition. Oh, because it seems like something that Abaddon might do, to be completely honest with you. Okay, we're getting real close, and then we shall see. Okay. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, full jump here. Okay. Nice. Okay, I'm really getting the hang of that jump, I think. Full jump here. Okay, hold it longer than you think. Okay. And then here. Okay, nice. Okay, we're back. Actually, I am a liar. I did play Celeste. That was a jumpy game, but you don't fall all the way back. Celeste was real fun, but the thing with Celeste is you can jump diagonally, and there were hidden secrets and stuff, which I found like really hard, like problem solving, puzzles, you know? I'm not good at that, so to me, I would rank... I'm weird. I would rank Jump King higher than Celeste in the games that I've played, but you know, I have a certain taste for games. Slice of life? The worst genre, you mean? Slice of life, the worst. I don't like slice of life at all. Nope, didn't make it. That's fine. That's fine. Full jump here. Okay, good. Full jump here, and then a little hop. Nice. 100% both Spider-Man and Miles Morales. Now it's your turn. I'm not gonna 100% the game. You just redeemed for me to play it. I'm not gonna 100% it. Nope, too little. Nope, okay. That's fine. Welcome back from your shower, Action. I hope you had a good one. Princess needs that je ne sais quoi. You know what I need? I need simple gameplay, okay? You know why I like Jump King so much? It's literally 3 buttons. Left, right, and jump. There is no combat. There is no, like... There's no real pressure. Like, I'm not under a time limit or anything to complete this game. Like, I just play it. And, if I get to the top, I get to the top. But... Oh, fuck. I really like games that are... simple. It's, like, simple and it's easy. Or, like, the mechanics are easy to understand. You know, it's not easy. But the mechanics are easy to understand. Is that Spanish I see? Yeah, je ne sais quoi, definitely Spanish. Okay, full jump here. Celeste is definitely a super different flavor, yeah, of jump. What? too little that time? I overshot it at first and now it's too little? Dang it. I was so confused on why I heard French. Sorry, John. I just like called John from his sleep. He was falling asleep. He's like, why is Princess speaking French right now? Simple and clean? No! The one jump that I'm not supposed to miss like that, I missed. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. I can get back. I just have to be careful. Jumping back. Just do the cancel jumps as much as possible. Okay, this jump is very hard. For me. Okay, full jump here. Full jump here. Okay, and then not too much. Okay. Okay, and then full boots. Not a full jump. Okay. Regular shoes back on. A long 3 that I didn't hold long enough. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Oh, I cannot believe I made a stupid, silly mistake and bounced myself back down into the frost sanctum. Oh, we're back. Deja vu. It's like we never left, you know? It's as if we live here now. This is our new home. We just have to come to accept this icy area as our new home. Okay, that was a long 3. That was fine. 2, 2, 3. Nice. Okay. Okay, just don't miss this jump like a dumb dodo. Okay. That's fine. Anyway, time for me to go to bed. Good night, everyone. John, thank you so much for coming in. I super appreciate you as always. Please have a good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. I will see you later. Tomorrow, don't forget, we are not doing Danganronpa. We are playing some Super Mario Odyssey, the game that Show redeemed. I'm gonna try to get that off my redeemed list. At least play a little bit of it to see, you know, what's up. And I might switch some days for Final Fantasy XIV, but try to balance Mario. We'll see. We will see. Nice. Okay, full jump here. Okay, that jump is just always so nerve-wracking. Okay. This one is gonna be... No. Okay, okay, no. Oh, okay, why? Okay. Just fell in the most inconvenient spot possible. That's fine. Perfectly... Oh god, no! Why do I keep falling like that? What am I doing? Why do I keep jumping all wrong right there? Okay. Focus. Nope. That's fine. Okay. Focus, focus. Just a little hop. Nope. Okay. Less power. Okay. And then here we go. I feel like... Is the trick like more power up an angle like that when you're jumping like that? That one is too little. Little hop. 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 Too much. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Oh, fuck! Okay, that's fine. I did not brake in time. Nope, and then, yep, okay. That's fine. I'm getting kind of like snackish. I did skip lunch. No, I skipped breakfast. Maybe I'll go get a snack because I'm hungry and I don't know. I'm feeling kind of defeated. I'll probably play this. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it a night. I feel like the surprise of falling all the way to the end, even though like it didn't last long, it still surprised me and took a lot out of me. Let me see if this has updated. It has not. Okay, I gotta go figure that out with Tiny. Shares Lays. Thank you for sharing your chips. Thank you for the head pads. All right, you guys. Let's see. I want to say thank you to Alina for the follow. Thank you to Ever for the resubscribe. Ooh, 18 months. I really need to figure out the icon for that. Thank you to Sharvana for the raid. Thank you, Shar. I hope you got everything that you needed at the grocery store. Thank you for introducing your community to me and sharing them. Drythe as well. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for sharing your community. I really, really appreciate both of you guys. I hope you had a good night after that. I hope you rested well after your streams. A little fun surprise. It really was. We are seeing more and more of that funny space desert place, though. Yes, we are seeing more and more of that. So I am happy. Thank you for contributing to the ketchup challenge, Autumn. It's always a good night with you, Princess. Sorry you couldn't progress further than that. Thank you for the stream. Of course. No, we actually made really good progress. How many jumps? 1, 2, 3, 4. We made it 4 jumps that were PBs, and you know what? That's good enough for me. I'm not gonna be greedy. Thanks for the stream, kiddo. Have a good night. Cernan, thank you so much for also hanging out. I really appreciate it. Guys, stick around for the raid. You will get 300 channel points, which, as you know, channel points are the currency that you will be able to use for my milestone stream. So stick around for the raid and you will get an extra 300 points. Who are we gonna say hello to in the meantime? Who have we raided recently? Oh, you know what? Let's check who's playing Jump King. That's always a nice way to say hi to new players. I'm gonna mute my desktop audio because I don't know if the person is a screamer or not. I don't know if they yell or this person is a variety streamer. They mainly play Dead by Daylight, maybe, love coffee, and play the occasional new game. They are a VTuber. They're not raging, even though they said that they are jumping into rage. So I think maybe I'll stick you guys there. It seems like they are a newer VTuber, so let's go say hi. And if you like them, give them a follow, okay? Maybe we can convince them that Jump King enjoyers are an amazing community, and we can get another lifetime Jump King enjoyer to join our cult community. All right, you guys, here are the raid messages. Stick around and you'll get 300 channel points. The first one here is going to be if you have a subscription. If you do not have a subscription, you can still join us on the raid. Go ahead and copy the cute doggo head cutouts. The cult community, exactly. We love Jump King. Okay, so let's go say hi. Let me just shout them out so that in case you guys get lost, because it looks like they're the only VTuber. Let me double check. Yeah, they are the only VTuber on at the moment who speaks English, and they are lurker friendly. Okay, so let's go over there. They've only been streaming for hours, so they'll probably be streaming for a little bit longer. As always, you guys, oops, That's not what I meant to do. That was a shout out. Oops. As always, please be happy, please be healthy, but most of all, please be kind. Be kind to others because you never know what a smile, hug, or hello can do for someone who's having a bad day. And be kind to yourselves. Get up, drink some water, stretch your legs, and, you know, do all that self-care. Because if you don't, you might get an embolism and then you might die. And then I'd be really sad if you died. Okay, so don't do that. Alright, tomorrow we are playing some Super Mario Odyssey. Come hang out, watch shows, game redeem. I will see you all then, if not later. Gives Princess her own redeemable tuck. Oh, that's right, before I go, tuck into bed for everyone. Good night, you guys. I love you. Bye.